Okay, let's think about where all of our players are. Hello, everyone on YouTube. This is going to be the new intro that comes from this. What's up, Peanuts? Welcome to the world of Rettora. We leave our adventurers off in the last episode. If you haven't checked it out, please check the corners of the video. Alright. Anyways, how are you, Lucky Devil Peanuts? How are you guys? Hoi! Hi, me here. Lucas streaming? No way. What the fuck? Let's see. Eastern Rise. What's up, Isabel? Yes, fast. What's up, silly? Let's see here. I first. Actually, Lucky Devil, you were second. Peanuts was first. No one cares. Yep, pretty much. Let's go ahead and go to the map room. Cringe. What's up, Jacob? Let's go to the map room. And, let's see. This is... We don't actually have Pug, please. Pug Pig, huh? We left off on this turn ending. True. I wish Spacey was here. Well, Peanuts, since he's currently in a lamp, you can continue without him, so it's fine. Give me 1 second, though. Me ready? I got you. Give me 1 second. Also, who is the bad guy? There is a bad guy if you were here for the last stream yesterday. If you were not, then you're gonna have to wait for a better explanation. So you're an MC streamer. Not really. Hello, what's up, Curlis? Everyone's here for D&D, I see. What up? Let's get everything ready. Where did we leave off all of our adventurers last time? He's just D&D and COD, yeah, pretty much. H, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. That's nice. Chat. He is a variety streamer. I am a variety streamer, thank you. Dungeons and Dragons block. Follow age? Bruh, imagine not having 2 years and 9 months of follow age. Now do your watch time, Jacob. It just happens that this D&D streams that have gotten popular. Yes, the D&D streams have gotten a lot popular than I expected them to be, but it's alright. Watch time. Dude, Azel has 25 days of watch time. Jesus Christ. It's got the exact message from Azel. Get the fuck in stream. Follow age. Let's see. Lucky has been following for 2 months now. Me and Tim and Spacey are in the desert. I do remember that. We'll have to come up with an area in the desert where you are exactly. Jacob's only spent 2 days. Jeez. These other people are monsters compared to you. Christ. Anyways, for the sake of YouTube, I'm going to go ahead and give a quick... That's a lot. Fuck you. Imagine having 20... Imagine not having 20 days. Hazel's bullying him. Me and Town got 57 gold. Yes, Lucky, I have all your books. Follow age. Curlis has spent 10 days and 5 hours watching. Jesus Christ. Asbel, shut the fuck up. Follow age. 11 days for Peanuts. Cringe Lord's ass motherfuckers. Anyways, let me go ahead and continue. This is the world of Rettora. We currently leave off with some of our adventurers being left astray. Currently, we follow the story of... Hold up. Let's find out where they are. Our last story of Cedar. Don't worry, my lord. I kept us somewhat high, although I don't see the importance of these numbers. Peterson spent 8 hours and 10 minutes. Dumbasses. Lol. Oh my god, Jacob, what the hell? Anyways, I didn't even notice. How did he get so many points? That's weird. Wait, what are my points at? I can't even check. Anyways, we left off with Peanuts being stranded in the desert since the last cave that he went into. It teleported him out. Currently, Peanuts' stats are right here. I'm going to be silent for the YouTube video. Alright, if anyone is confused by any of those stats, it means something changed or was buffed. Cancel your sub to me, lol. Oh, cancel your... Nah, dude. I don't want to pay the fee anymore. Nah, we stay in this. Ride together, die together. Anyways, we're going to go ahead and continue our story with Cedar. You actually will make money. Nah. You are my best friend. Lol. This is out of pocket. Wait, can you tell me the order? Because it looks like new people joined. Well, it's not new. Peanuts and... Alright, so here's going to be the order. I'm a play. If I'm dying, you dying with me. You should have read the terms of contract. Yeah, you should have read the terms of the contract, Jacob. Ride together, die together, bro. Curl me, Aesville, then hold on. Let me finish my homework, then can I play? Of course, Jacob. We'll have to make you a character, and we'll see what happens to your character. So here's the order of operations currently. Every character gets 5 turns, and we're going to be going this way. It's going to be Cider, who was the first character created, Trogod, and actually it's not Trogod, it's Trogador, who, if people don't recognize that name, that is because that is Isabel's character with the knife. Yu, who is also with him. Let's go with... And then we're going to have Lucius with Christopher. And then Curlis is last because he was the last character to be created. Didn't you say this was cringe, my lord? And Krat, who is Cup's character, would be officially last, but they don't... I'm Sex God, that's my name. I'm not going to even allow that, but okay. Cringe is a good way. Oh, I got to play multiple characters. Yes, you get to play multiple characters, Isabel, so that's cool. Anyway, some fucking emotes. Alright, chill. Chill, I need to record chat for YouTube as well, so give me a second. We start off with our first character, Cedar. I need to get back into this. Give me 1 second. It takes a while to get used to telling stories again. So, you're waking up in the desert, so that means we do not need the mist territories anymore. There we go. Wasn't I supposed to be with Christopher? You are with Christopher. You are paired up with Lucius and Christopher. Yeah, you're Lucius, remember? For these nuts. I'm DN for these nuts. Jesus Christ. Alright. With your 5 turns, you wake up. After almost dying pretty much in the dungeon. What's his name again? Cedar. I had to get used to his name. Cedar and Tim wake up in the desert, far away from where they used to be. You can see sandstorms happening in the distance in a tiny little village in the far off right. Cedar is the first one to wake up. Cedar, what do you do? Your first actions. You can choose to go to the village or to wake up Tim. I wake him up. Tim, reluctant to get up after being almost pretty much asleep all day, it feels like. He gets up and he asks Cedar, where the hell are we, dude? You guys both look around only to find out that you don't recognize this land. This is far, far away from your home in the new world. You're in a completely different plane, a completely different region in the world that you've never seen. Both of you decide to get up and, well, there's only one town, so you both walk that direction. Because I don't exactly have a map of this place yet, I'm going to go ahead and give it as 1 turn. Usually, it would be based off of your speed stat, but we're not going to even bother with that, alright? You get in the town and you realize it is just a quiet desert town. There is a weapons shop. There's a weapons shop, a potion shop, and a place for you to sleep. What do you choose to do, Peanuts? I tried to get my friend to watch your stream and play it, but he's watching someone else. Not Pog. Not Pog indeed. Not Pog indeed. Currently, Peanuts is on his second turn. By the way, guys, you guys should be thinking about your interactions with each other and make sure to make it a little quick. We don't want to be taking too long. I go to anyone to tell us where we are. Looking around frantically. My God, English, huh? Looking around frankly, you find an old villager who's just sitting in his chair outside. You go and ask, "Sir," we go out and kill everything, obviously. "Sir, can you please explain to us? We're new to this village. Where are we?" The old man looks at you with his eyes, and he looks, "Well, you're in Oxbow Bluff, obviously," he says with a grin. Oxbow Bluff is at the very edge of the Postlodge Hills, which is the name of the region you're in. So this is called the Postlodge Hills for anyone to remember. If we can remember next time, so I can make sure to write it down. But this is Oxbow for short. You're in the town of Oxbow. An old, silent, and lazy town. Hold the fucking phone. Why is Kappa have more uses than Pog? I'll have to fix this after stream. Of course. You're in the town of Oxbow, he answers to Cedar. What do you choose to do from here? An old town named Oxbow. I go to the armor shop. You see a fair maiden working on armor. Sweat and her brother working in the back. They're very proficient at making armor. She asks, "What do you want today?" You could go ahead and look at their wares. What they are currently selling is some basic desert armor, which will keep the heat off of you. Metal plates that will keep actual armor, actual knight's armor, and some mage robes. The desert armor is 4 gold for the entire set. The knight's armor is 8 gold, and the robes are 5. Why is there an option to choose what sub emoji you want when there's only one? That's because I haven't unlocked anything else. Anyways, you currently have 25 gold. I am back. Welcome back, Curlis. We're currently still on Peanut's turn. I don't see any more. I get the robes. Alright. She says it's going to be 5 gold. You can go ahead and equip the robes right now. It'll give you a +1 in all stats. We'll go ahead and write down wizard robe. Wizrad. It's wizard, Luke. Wizard robe. It's going to give you +1 in intelligence. What do you choose to do from here, Peanuts? Rob. Do I have it? I say Rob. Hold up. You're right. Rob. Rob. I'm very lazy when I type. I'm very lazy when I type. So, yeah. I explore with Tim. You and Tim go ahead and go around the town. You decide to explore together as a group. While you and Tim are looking around, you guys notice it's mostly just plains and deserts. Tim looks at you and says, Cedar, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think we should stay here. It doesn't seem like there's much for us to do, and honestly, I miss my house. I want to go back to the new world, he says to you. A response from Peanuts is required. Azel, do you think I need to learn the spells from the Warlock, or we can steal the lightning spell book from him? Oh, you guys are gonna die if you try to steal a book from that Warlock. Have you heard what Luke has said about him? LMAO. Yeah, you guys are gonna get fucked. He was literally flying around. No way, we're stealing. There's no way you guys will get away with it. Not even my other character could do anything. Oh yeah, no, your other Daysville, it's all magic. Your other character would literally, he can fly and appear in the blink of an eye. you guys would actually be fucked by the Warlock. He's a master Warlock. There's only 5 of them in the entire world, so there's only 5 master Warlocks in the world like him. So you would need to roll constant 20s or something crazy. I know. Man, I was hoping to do my first crime in this campaign. He would legit, even if you roll nat 20s, he pretty much would instantly kill you still. Now, according to Lucky, all we need is a little moonshine. Peanuts. Well, alright, let me continue. Well, I don't think we can because our wishes are gone. And I can't teleport, so we're stuck for now. Tim looks at you reluctantly. Man, this trip for a quest sure went haywire, didn't it? How far do you think... I actually need to look up what the name of the world was again. Port's Lodge is from the New World, he says. So he looks around at a desert map. It doesn't really tell him much, but it does give him a layout of the land. Currently on screen is what you get to see. I do see some winter, says Tim, and I can only assume that has to be the Mist Territories. I know I've been to a castle there before, the Iron Castle. It's the most popular place in the world for weapons. Honestly, maybe heading up there might be the choice. He says, well, now I'm about to be able to be drunk when I grow up. And be wanted for arson. He waits for a response from Peanuts. I say sure, and we go there. Alright, because of your speed, let's look at your speed real quick. Your speed is a 12. We're going to go ahead and go to that map and see how long exactly it would take you. I'm just going to go ahead and assume, yeah, it's going to take you guys a long time to even hit the Misty Territories. So, that's going to be the end of your adventure for now. As we go onto the adventure of Trogdor and Uyu. We continue their adventure, Trogdor and Uyu. Oh yeah, the God Squad. Trogdor and Uyu wake up. We already know. We already know, exactly. Trogdor and Uyu wake up in the middle of a mountain. Snow covering both of their bodies. Uyu thinking to himself, did the teleport work? Are we dead? Are we just in the afterlife now? He looks around only to see Trogdor snoring into the snow. Ah, we're still alive, he says. Trogdor wakes up. Heat, bloodshed in his eyes. He still wants more to kill. But he snaps back into it. And he looks at Uyu. Realizing it worked, you both celebrate. But now is the time for action. Both of you know that you're going to be wanted throughout this land and you need to leave. But you have no idea where you are. What do you do, Trogdor and Uyu? This is your first turn. Remember, you are currently right here on this map. I saw a D&D video and I found out there's something called mods/modifiers, which is different to my range proficiency. Do I get any from my current stats? Let's see. Currently from your stats. Do we know about the village next to us? If you look around, you'll be able to find it. Well, currently, Curlis, you can get modifiers onto your range stat. Once you hit, I'm going to say level 25, it's going to change to something else. So, this is just the first version of it before it changes into something else. I'm going to change you guys, like, same with spells. Depending on what level it is, it'll change into something else. So, your range stat will become modified into something else, of course. Okay, we look around then. Trogdor, with his eyes that can see 1,000 meters away, looks around. He sees a town all the way at the bottom of the mountain. It's a simple town he looks at. He looks at Uyu, and both of you decide to go. Do you both decide to go to it? Yes. Let's look at your stats. Speed stat, well, Trogdor doesn't have to worry about any speed stat. Let's go ahead and look at Uyu's. Alright. So Uyu's is 9, yours is 15. That's enough. Yeah, you'll be able to make it. You guys make it there in one turn. No other turns required for that. You're currently on your third turn right now. You go through the town. It is peaceful. There's a potion shop, an armor shop, a weapons shop. There's many shops. This is actually a very busy town. There are guards everywhere. You can feel your bodies tensing up from the fact that you are wanted, but you scoff to yourself and know that that just happened. That had to have happened hours ago. The news hasn't spread yet. What do you do? I see. I know that there are negative and positive modifiers. So, for example, 6 gives negatives, but something such as a 12 gives positives. Yeah. We go to the weapons shop. You go to the weapons shop only to find a giant man with a giant beard in it. He looks at you. He takes one look at you and says, "Ah, hello there. What can I do for you?" he says. Do you need me to remind you how much gold you guys have? That explains why I have bad stealth. Yeah. I want a great sword. Let's see. Trogdor, 15 gold. A great sword would cost 25 gold. He says, a great sword will cost 25 gold. Do you have it? Trogdor and Uyu know this will take all their gold plus more. Don't worry about how much gold we have. Trogdor says and snarls at him. The giant man looks at you. I will not make you any weapons without seeing payment first. We need tents and shits, bro, says Uyu. Nah, says Trogdor. Wait, is that in the same weapons shop I was at? No, Curlis, you are in the Misty Territories. This guy, he's in the Eastern Rise. They're completely opposite sides. Stop reading what I'm saying in chat. What you say in chat is what I say. I'm sorry. Let's get a tent, Trogdor whispers to himself, to Uyu, as they leave the weapons shop. They go to a miscellaneous shop and buy a tent. The tent is 3 coins. Who wants to purchase it? Trogdor or Uyu? Not it. Well, there you go. It's Uyu. 3 gold coins it takes, and his 2 gold coins is all he has. But you buy a torch. The torch is going to go ahead and be 2 gold coins. How much for a torch? It's just 2 gold coins. Not it. Too late. It's too late. He forced you to buy it. Alright, you know what? You know what? Trogdor, roll for charisma. Roll for charisma. A convincing argument Trogdor makes. He manages to get Uyu to purchase. Look. He manages to make Uyu purchase it, spending all of his gold. Me want to buy stuff from them, me rich. This fucking torch must be good. It's just a 2. Yeah, this torch must be good. Nah, it's just a normal torch. Who you currently... Okay, we go to a weapon shop again. Alright, you go back to the weapon shop. He says, you again. Are you going to demand another weapon without showing me payment? He says to Trogdor. Trogdor. No, sir, Trogdor says, politely this time. I like your change in attitude. What is it that you can afford, and I'll let you know what you can have? He asks for how much money Trogdor has. We would like a great sword. He once again asks, do you have the money to purchase such a sword? 25 gold would be the requirement. You can roll for charisma to convince him to drop the price to 15. But if you fail, he won't sell you anything. Do you have the strength to carry a greatsword? Yeah, his character is a level 5. He has the strength. He has a +5 in any strength action, so he'll be able to carry it. Although he does need 20 strength to carry a greatsword. He has 19 right now. He has 19 right now. Gotta go. Alright, see you later, peanuts. I'll do a charisma roll. Alright, guys, I'll do a charisma roll. Trogdor, bargaining with the man. The man nods. He's like, you know... He was like, I can make you a great sword for that much. I'll go ahead and be lenient with you, and I'll make it for 15 gold instead, as long as you can provide the gold. Trogdor nods, giving him the golden bag, making their current funds all the way at 0. He will go ahead and take the great sword. But here's the catch. Trogdor must replace a weapon. He currently has a broken dagger or a two-handed spear. Actually, a great sword is two-handed. You must replace the spear. My spear? Alright. We have a great sword. Now, technically, Trogdor can't swing this sword, but he gets a +5 in any strength. So he'll be able to swing it. It's okay. Plus, this gives you a +7 attack. Can we not put the spear in inventory? Yeah, you can. Hold up. Go ahead. Inventory. Two-handed spear. There you go. Bro, I can throw a dagger through 4 people and 5 feet into concrete wall. But can't hold a greatsword? I guess they were massive. Yeah, greatswords are massive. Inventory. Oh, just one whole ass spear. I guess you weren't there for the guide. I explained that everybody has one magical backpack that can hold anything into it, as long as it fills up the entire page. Speaking of, Trogdor and Uyu, what is your next action before I go into this whole rant about the rules? Uyu, looking at Trogdor, realizing they have just spent all of their money on a weapon and a tent and a torch. We leave the town. Where do you leave to? You should probably look at a map of the town first. Not before we rob everyone. JK. I was about to say. Fuck, okay, we look at the map. So here's the map. You get to choose where you go. Every map is a turn, so take that into mind. And because Doggo's speed stat is below 9, you guys will only be able to make it about a map away before it's your next turn. Bal, I'm going to start using my Night Elf abilities to go more into an assassin character, and because I didn't take it, but that's kind of what my race is, I'm an assassin with spells. Got you. I think we need to make some money. I say we leave the map entirely. Maybe ask the blacksmith about a side job thing. We are wanted here, Isabel. It's only a matter of time before the news spreads. It's gonna spread rapidly, by the way. You killed 10 guards in the most populated castle. But he is right. you could do a quick quest. You would be able to do a quick quest. It would make you money. The blacksmith does have a quest available. How did they get there anyways? Weren't they in the ice place? Curlis, these are two completely different characters. Lucius and Christopher are still in the ice place. Trogador and Uyu are two different characters that Isabel and Dago own. I won, luckily. I say we do it, fine. I would like it. Alright. Trogdor looks at the blacksmith and asks, "Do you have any side quests that we can do?" The blacksmith looks at you and says, "Well, with that great sword, I trust you in being able to complete this quest. In the forest to the left of the town, a goblin has stolen a couple of my weapons. There's a goblin camp. I wish for you to wipe them out for me. I'll pay you handsomely. 60 gold. So Azo is playing with two characters? Got it. Yeah, Curls, you can play with two characters as well if you want. Everyone can get multiple characters. Yeah. How many goblins? The blacksmith just shakes his head. He doesn't know. He just knows one goblin took it, and it's a goblin camp. I trust you. That's a fucking mistake. He just murdered 10 guards. No thanks. Yeah, Curlis, it's okay. The only reason I gave Azel two characters is because he ends up pairing up with Dago, and Dago wasn't there last stream, so he can't leave without Dago. Okay, we'll take it. Alright. Trogdor and Uyu venture off to the left of town to find this goblin camp. That's the end of your turns. Maybe we got 2 bodies. Next, we leave off back into the mist territories to another pairing. Hold up. Back to the mist territories to another pairing. Lucius and Christopher. Lucius and Christopher at the very gates of the Iron City, or the Iron Castle. The very gates of the Iron Castle return, back with a handsome full of gold, 70 in total. Split between them, of course. Okay, first let's head to the Warlock where he is. Lucius, how does he even know about a Warlock, first of all? Lucius, having no idea where a Warlock is, cannot request that until he goes ahead and asks the townspeople about it. Which would cost a turn to find the right townsperson. Remember the guy in the bar told him. The guy in the bar told Expedy. Lucky, you gotta go ask them for their location. You can't just go without knowing where it is. Yeah, Expedy was the one who was told about the Warlock, not you guys. You guys just returned from a quest. You have no idea about said Warlock. Nope, wrong person. Okay. We will go to the bar and ask. Alright. Back to the bar, Lucius's soon-to-be father. I'm joking. Also, I want some moon... I don't actually remember the bartender's name anymore. I'll have to look back. But whatever his name is. Whatever his name is, he greets Lucius with a giant hug. "You made it back, my boy. Your first quest. How did it feel?" he asks. Lucius, being startled by the sudden gesture. He says it went fine. I was fine. It was scary, but it was fine. We managed to complete it. It was very exciting, is what Lucius ends up exclaiming. Christopher, reluctantly looking away because they know they in fact lied to the mayor about fixing that quest. And taking that man's gold. They decide to both buy moonshine. It's 1 gold each. Hold up. Let me go ahead and do that. And do this. Drinking their moonshine, Lucius goes ahead, or Christopher goes ahead and asks, or actually, no, it would be Lucius. Lucius goes ahead and asks the bartender, "Do you know where any powerful mages could be? I want to study magic," he says. "No, I saved my moonshine?" Okay, you have your moonshine. I might make a second character, but I don't know. We'll see. You go ahead and save your moonshine. While I'm out, I'll go get some more wood from the fire. Okay, I say. Alright, the man says. The bartender says. According to according to the bartender, there lives a warlock at the very top right of the Misty Territories. As far as you can go from the Iron City. Pretty much as far, if you look at the map. He says it'll take you a couple days to be able to get to it. He says, are you sure you want to go on such an adventure? How many trees are near that area? Well, currently, a lot of the trees have been cut down very close to Iron City. Someone has been cutting them all down. Nobody knows who. There's not a single tree within Iron Castle's sight. Not for a very long time. Glitch RNG. Not for a very long time. Not until you get closer to the actual tower. We'll just have to go find some. Let's go, Christopher, says Lucius. Christopher, do you wish to join him to the Warlock? I need a new sword first, Christopher says. Luckily, you hear the bartender who's been listening on to you, both of you. You're in the best place to buy a weapon. There is a blacksmith across the tavern that you can go talk to who makes some of the best weapons I've ever seen, he says to Christopher. It is Christopher's choice to go to said tavern. And you won't find them near the tower neither, as I have planned. Okay, I'll go there, Christopher says. Christopher entering. Lucius stays back at the bar as Christopher goes ahead. He goes and walks into the blacksmith. The blacksmith looks at him. Aye, what is the weapon that you wish to have, young lad? He says to the young adventurer. As I wait for Isabel's response. Christopher, buy me a good dagger. A sword that's better than the one I have. Christopher tossing his sword to the blacksmith. The blacksmith catching it with his iron hook. He looks. Let's actually look at Christopher's sword. A sturdy sword indeed. It's not a bad one, but you definitely could have a better sword. You have more money than me. Get one yourself. They're not having this conversation, but they're just planning with each other. I'll persuade you. Lucius, Okay, Lucius, go ahead and you can roll charisma. But if you get it lower than 10, you give Isabel 10 gold. Isabel is persuaded to buy a dagger for Lucius. I'll probably get better prices from the scarcity of it. The power of Catalan to exploit the unfortunate is sure great. Anyways, Christopher buying a simple dagger for Lucius, which would cost 4 gold. I'll also take a mediocre dagger. No, you cannot buy a mediocre dagger. It is a good dagger because he rolled an 18. You cannot buy anything less, which will cost 5 gold. So that'll put you at 4. Let's see. Let's go ahead and put in here a good dagger. Good dagger, which will give a +3. The blacksmith. Thanks for the dagger, baby. The blacksmith says to Christopher, you'll have to wait till tomorrow in order to get your sword. But it depends on what quality of sword you want. I see you have a sturdy sword, but how much better do you wish? You can go up from 5 gold to 10 to 15 to the maximum being 30 for the best sword you can get from this place as of right now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There's 6 different tiers. The first tier, 5, would be better. I'll get the 25 one. You say. The blacksmith smiles. I always love making weapons for you young people. He says it takes the 25 gold from you. 44 minus 25. If someone could quickly do that. I need to remember to take the calculator out with me. 44 minus 25 is currently 19 is what you're sitting at. You'll have to come back tomorrow morning if you want your sword. Dang, bawling. I'll make sure it's the best one I can make, he says, with a smile. Christopher nods and he walks out, greeting Lucius at the bar. Lucius goes ahead and takes the dagger from him. I'm gonna assume you're gonna go ahead and have... Lucius, do you want to replace the basic sword with the good dagger? Also, bells, I need to buy lessons so I can spend my money. No, I'm holding onto it for now. Okay, then your dagger is going to be in your inventory. Let's go ahead and get the good dagger out of Christopher's inventory. There we go. Alright, you have one last turn, Lucius and Isabel. You can wait for morning, which will take an entire turn, so you guys can start heading off to the tower, or no? But you're going to get one enchanted with this version, so I can put my lightning in it. You have a choice, or you can do something else with your last turn. I'm in class, and this guy was complimenting my teacher's fish tank. Lol. After he said they look delicious. Oh, bro, what the hell? We head to the Warlock. Alright. Do you wish to stay the night? Or do you immediately want to head for the Warlock? You should wait for morning. We sleep then. Yes. Alright. Both of you go to sleep. You will both head for the Warlock. It will be a couple days in order you guys to get there. Which means your quest will be all the way to the Warlock. Speaking of the Warlock's tower, Expedy, outside of the doors that just slammed behind him, looks around. What is his next thing? By the time it's our turn, we will be there. We got the strat. We had to imagine that all these turns happen at the same time. I decided to take more logs on my way back to Iron City. Let's see here. Let's go ahead and look at how many logs you have. You currently have 2 logs. You managed to chop into a tree, but then you hear a sound that no lumberjack wants to hear. Snap! You look at your axe and, oh, it's just in pieces. You managed to get 3 logs out of the tree anyways, but your axe is pretty much garbage from here on, as you have used it on 3 different trees now. Cool. If I could do this correctly. Thank you. The axe is pretty much garbage. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of it. There's no one near us. Also, what about the zombies? There's no one near us and we're trapped right now. Lucius, I'm not gonna even include those characters in the campaign until we have something that can happen. Expedy, on your adventures towards Iron City. You're going back to Iron Castle? For sure? You could have just put broken axe. Nah, I said it was pretty much garbage. You can't sell garbage. On your way back through Iron Castle, you take the trail that you took all the way from Iron Castle to the path of the Warlock. But ahead of the trail with your... Let me see. You have range, right? With your insane eyes, you see two other adventurers walking down the trail. You can choose to pass them up or something else. What is your choice, Curlis? Hold up. You can sell garbage if you get an 18 and higher persuasion check. Lol. Not always. Just because you get a nat 20 doesn't always mean that it will work for you. Have you ever heard of the fact that does a nat 20 hit a critical on a high level boss and the DM says no? That'd be the same with garbage. I consider garbage to be worth absolutely nothing, and it will be trash from your inventory. Am I far away? They could not reach me. They cannot reach you. You have the advantage in sight. You have insane range. You can see so far compared to them. Christopher's range sucks, and Lucius's range is barely better than his. Your range is almost twice as large. Now we can see you so well. Nah. So you just confirmed it's us. It is you, of course. Of course it's you. You guys are both heading the same direction. Wait, is he trying to pull up on us? I ain't paying attention. Well, you guys are on the same path. He notices you before you notice him. He may try to rob you. We'll see. Say hi. I don't think Lucius knows what kind of fucking player Curlis is. He's far away. We can't see him yet. Even. I decided to use my mace as a baseball bat and proceed to make a shot that will kill the oldest of the two. That's Chris. All right. Roll for range. Curlis. You can't just baseball me, the fuck. A 6 plus a 4, it will reach him. The rock will reach him. Roll again for the rock. He gets 2 rolls. He gets a roll for range and roll for the rock. The rock, all of a sudden from the forest, you hear a smack like a baseball bat. A rock flying, tumbling towards Christopher's face, barely grazes his cheek and it cuts it. Christopher, in absolute shock, looks in the same direction the rock came from. He sees a man standing in the middle of the path. I keep imagining it hits Azel in the head and bonked on 3 hits. XBD, what do you do? I should fire. Alright, Lucius gets the first move, as he's the one who hasn't taken an action yet. Lucius, what do you do? It is not Isabel's choice on how Lucius reacts. Christopher's choice is in shock. He lost a turn from the shock. Crow is off the rocker. Lucius can either go for an attack or ask Christopher to run. No one attacks my friend, says Lucius. I use a speed potion to be able to dodge easily. Well, we'll see. Well, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Lucius, using a level 2, I believe. Level 2 fire spell. Combusts immediately, knocking Lucius and Christopher away from each other. In an attempt, Expedy drinks his speed potion, giving him +5 speed for 3 turns. Fuck, we are dead. Christopher has ran out of his shock. Christopher now gets a turn of action. Christopher, what is your choice? Expedy is still very far away from both of you. This time I vote we run. Maybe you should have tried running first. How many times can he use his spell? He has 2 spell slots. Let's see. Yes, he has 2 spell slots. He used 1. They'll give him an advantage. Currently, he is very far away from you. He does have the range ability, though, with the +4, but for it to be able to hit is a different story. It won't kill. Didn't you say I had to get across you to kill Isabel? Didn't you say I had to get across you? Didn't I say I had to get across to you to kill Isabel? Oh, get through you to kill Isabel, right? Why did you tell him how many times I can use my spell and how many potions does he have? Well, it's because both of you are allowed to look at each other's stats. Don't I tell you how much health the monster has? Don't I tell you what the weakness of the monster is? Don't I tell you the strength of the monster? Any fight, you guys know exactly what it is. Expedite has no idea whether or not you have one spell slot, but I'm allowed to ask. You can run. I'm only looking for the oldest. Lucius has... Or actually, it's Christopher's choice. Oh, Isabel's back. I didn't even know he wasn't here. If I get close, Curl can't do shit. Curlis' strength is basic compared to Christopher's strength. Yeah, he would overpower him. My mace says otherwise. Actually, Christopher would overpower you in strength, Curlis. You just have a stronger weapon than him. How about this? You let us go, and since I saw your face, I don't tell the police. You guys are not in the range to be talking to each other. You only get a choice. Isabel has the first move as of right now. Isabel has the first move. Isabel, you can either close the distance or run away, making it harder for him to hit both of you. What is your choice? You can close the gap. I close distance. Roll. Roll for speed. Isabel going... You tripped. No, he doesn't trip. A trip would be at like 6. Christopher charging at the unknown assailant. Sprinting through the snow. It is thick. This assignment is more easy than I thought. I regret doing this last minute. Critical miss, you die. Yeah, charging through the snow, but he's very slow. Trying to break the distance between him and his intruders. Lucius, do you choose to join Christopher? Why did you do that? I was going to use a fireball to make a smoke screen. You should have come. You should have asked. You can still do that. You can still make a smoke screen. Although, if you do a critical miss, you'll hit Isabel. Or if you miss, you'll technically hit Isabel. Should do that. It will put down the range. Anything higher than a 10 and it won't miss. And Lucius currently has a +2 in all intelligence. Lucius, just go away. How about I shoot ice at your feet and make you go faster like ice skating? Once again, it would work. It would boost your speed up dramatically. But then you wouldn't have any more spells. I've never gone ice skating. You had to remember. If I miss this, I run. Wait, hold up. If you hit a fireball, you guys have a chance of escaping. Oh boy. What spell did you use, Lucius? What spell did you use, Lucius? What would hurt him less? Either spell is gonna hurt him. Tell me which one you used as the DM. He said ice. He doesn't want to be lit on fire anymore. I use ice. Lucius, attempting to use an ice spell as his feet, instead freezes Christopher's feet stone cold into place. Sorry, baby. Now he should be slowed down. He's not just slowed down. He's completely stuck. Christopher can use a roll and strength to break out immediately, or he'll be stuck for a turn. Roll. This will go into the survival category. Christopher, a natural survivalist, would be able to break out. Let's see. A 13. Instantly knowing what to do, he's been in this situation before. He's had frozen feet. Instantly using his sword to break the ice and get him out. He gets right back up. From here, Christopher, it's your choice if you want to run or if you want to keep charging at the Nonana Silent. But it is now Curlis's turn. Curlis, you have the move. Lucius, you'd have to get past Expedy in order to get to the Warlock. You guys are on opposite sides. Also, the Warlock wouldn't help you. Sit the fuck down, DM. I'm just telling you the truth. He wouldn't help you. It's not in his character. When Curlis types fast. Don't clown on him. He's just thinking. I believe Peanuts isn't here, so that will conclude Cider's story for now. I use the speed potion, go farther away again, and proceed to equip rest of the new armor I got. Your armor is the heat armor, I believe, that you were wearing from before. We're going to put it warm clothes. As a set bonus, it all gives you +4 in all defensive and keeps you from freezing. Wow, just gonna leave me to destroy Curl by myself. No, I know his face. Lucius, you did not see his face. He's too far away. You did not see his face. He's way too far away for you to see that. Anyways, Expedy, since you already drank a speed potion, I'm not going to make you drink another. You already have the +5, but you do use that to get far away from them. Currently, he's running away. Christopher has the chance to turn back now in order to escape with Lucius, who's already on his way out. I've seen him though, right? You have not seen him, Isabel, because you did not get to him in time because of your speed and because you were frozen in place. You didn't get to see his face. He's sus. His base looks like a vet. No, Isabel, you have not. Yeah, if Isabel, if you rolled a high number, you would have been able to see his face. But because you rolled a low number and then got frozen, it was impossible. My night elf powers, I can see better. Lucius, if I had to declare what your night vision does, you can only see in the dark. You do not have the range to see him. Your range is 11, while his range is 18. You just see an image of him. You do not see his face. I go to curl then, roll for speed. Oh god, you trip in the snow. You make absolutely no progress. Lucius, it's your roll. You're continuing to run away. It's your choice. No baby's gonna die. Well, currently because you guys haven't moved at all, Curlis has made farther distance from you guys, but he can't hit you from that distance. He just ran away to put clothes on. He can break that distance in one turn, though, if he rolls a high number at least. But it is currently Lucius's turn to roll. Lucius, what do you choose to do? I dare him to break the distance. No, I mean shooting distance. He'll come back for shooting distance again. Not that. This time I make the biggest ice. You cannot. You currently have no more spell slots. You were exhausted from magic. You can roll the d20, but anything lower than a 15 will cause a critical failure. I want Curl Boo. Curl is just like, ah. You already used your 2 spell slots. You have to get anything above a 15 to use spells now. Otherwise, it's considered a 0. Status effect exhausted. I have high intelligence. Do you think I can try it and make a trap? Let's look. Your intelligence is currently at 15. You're at 15 intelligence. You get +2 in any intelligence roll, which would put you at a 16 in total. Does any of your equipment give you... You do have a +2 with the mage, but that's just damage. That has nothing to do with intelligence. You could make a trap. Whether or not Curlis would fall for it, let's look at Curlis's intelligence himself. He has not a low intelligence, but he does have very high vision. He'll probably see it. Unless you roll a very high number... That's the only way he wouldn't be able to see a trap. You would need to come back. Yeah, and plus, Curlis isn't even there. He's far away from you, too. He technically ran away. He might come back. Well, I'm sorry, but I run. I advise you do the same. All right, Lucius runs away. Since he's far enough away from the danger, he doesn't have to roll a speed stat. He can run. And you wouldn't see him setting it up. That's true. Currently, Curlis is too far away to see the setup unless he makes the distance. But it is now Curlis's turn. What do you do, Curlis? Do you break the distance to get back into range of Christopher or run? He fucking left Isabel. Don't kill Christopher. I already lost my parents. It's gonna be the #1 tragic anime backstory. I'm gonna try and get revenge when I get my level up. Curlis has no idea you said that, and neither does Christopher because you've already left. By the way, Lucius, you will be making it to the Iron Port at the end of everyone's turns, as you did run ahead of them. So, Curlis, it is your guy's turn. I see. Nice abilities indeed. I've seen enough for now. I can't waste my time here. Hasta la vista. I proceed to escape with my high speed. Which direction do you choose to go? I can go ahead and show you a map. You both are currently right here in this forest. Which direction do you choose to go? There is a town named Cross Landing close to you, but technically you don't know about that. Actually, even if you did go up, you'd have to roll for intelligence in order to go the right way, if you do want to go to that town. What is his speed stat, actually? I would like to see it. His speed is mediocre, but because of the +5, it'll work. Can I warn the guards? Lucius, you are going the exact opposite way of the town, once again. Warning guards of someone you don't even know what they look like would be useless. No, at the Iron Place? I mean, yes, but you'll be warning them about someone who attacked you in the woods that you couldn't see. But yes, Curlis, which direction do you leave? I decided to go back to the Iron City by going around on the more cold path, which my clothes will protect me from. Expedy, with his quick thinking and his quick speed, straight past Christopher, patting him on the head and whispering to himself, I've seen enough. Hasta la vista. He goes through the lake, through the ice, and going the coldest path he can, his clothes easily protecting him from his chills. He knows his way back to Iron Castle. Or actually, does he? Roll for intelligence. You're going on a path that hasn't been found yet. Let's see. Easily knowing the land, how he's always been studying the land and the maps of this area. Easily knowing which way he needs to go for the fastest route to Iron Castle without being caught. His speed outmatching thus Lucius and Christopher. Who do you think I am? He'll make it to Iron Castle before they will. Easily, because he knows the way to go. I am Kiryu Yoshikage. Fuck you. Lucius and Christopher head back to Iron Castle, startled. I'm gonna kill you someday, girl. Startled by their encounter with the stranger, they go all the way back to Iron Castle. It took an entire day. They're hungry and they're cold. They're freezing. Christopher has chills. He is currently sick. You'll be able to not... You will lose a turn next... you'll have to use a turn next time to heal. Christopher survived, right? He did survive. I will kill you, Curl. I'm fast as fuck, boy. And that would be the end of Expedy's speed potion buff. He ran out of it as soon as he gets to Iron Castle. Say we want to live. I simply want to live a simple life as well. Take a chill pill. He says as he's the one who initiated the fight. Anyways, into a less you try to killing me. Anyways, as we go away from the snow, deep inside the woods, we find Trogdor and Uyu stepping through the first forest. He says as he bonked Azel with a rock from hella far away. He barely missed him, by the way. That rock would have hit him. It would not have killed him. The only way that rock would have killed him is if Azel failed a couple rolls that I was going to give him. Because he has the survivalist stat, if you remember. He is very good at surviving. And does he have any special abilities? He does not. I actually wanted to give him an ability called Tenacity. I'll have to explain what that does later, but he has it. It would have knocked him out for sure, at least. Yes, it would have totally knocked him unconscious for a couple turns. He totally would have been a sitting duck if it did hit him. I crawl faster, duh. Yeah, obviously, that's what tenacity is. That's what it means. So me and Azel's turn, of course. Yeah, that's what I'm getting to. As an elf, do I have any survival? You do not. You are simply a night elf. You work better at night, and you're a low-level night elf to begin with. You're young. Remember, you're young. You have not unlocked all your elf abilities yet. Also, you are more of a mage than you are an assassin. Age 15. Yeah, you're 15. That's young. Are we already on our way to the goblin thing? Yes, you guys are already on your way to the goblin thing. Trogdor and Uyu looking through the forest. Trogdor exclaiming, God, this forest is gigantic. It could take days for us to find this goblin civilization. Uyu, with a spark, remembers that he has a support spell that can help them in such a case. Which I just remember that he has as well, which is a tracking spell. Dago do a spell. Tracking spell. It is currently level 2. Go ahead and roll. 6, 7. He rolls a 7 because he has a +2 in it. A tracking spell. He uses it. Fireflies going all around the area, tracking everything they can. They go back to Uyu, whispering to his ears, "Just don't ever do anything ever again." Uyu exclaiming in excitement, "They found something! They found something!" he says as they point them towards the darkest depths of the forest. Luckily, you just leave, Azel. I may offer you to join me. You said do it after I did it, you fuck. Trogdor and Uyu traveling to the deepest depths of the forest, only for behind them, not noticing the trees closing themselves. They go deep into the forest. It's very dark. It gets darker and darker. Trogdor looking at Uyu, confidently following his fireflies who are tracking the goblins. Trogdor exclaiming, hey, it's getting kind of dark down here, don't you think? Weren't we supposed to be in the forest? Ooh, you, exclaiming to Trogdor, I'm a magician. My tracking abilities are through the roof. Did you not remember when I tracked the thief for you? Trogdor, remembering that. In fact, he did track the thief extremely accurately. Almost pretty much a pinpoint accuracy on the thief. I want to think they're good in you, but there isn't, to be blunt. I want to think there's good in you, but there isn't. Why do you have to be an enemy? You could have joined us when you had the chance. Well, he still technically can. You guys have no idea it's him. Remember, you didn't see his face at all. You have no idea it's him. Uyu and Trogdor finally seeing their first signs of a goblin civilization. They see slashes in the trees. Trogdor can go ahead and say what they want to do from here. Do they want to go down to the path with the trees chopped down, or take a different path that isn't currently adventured yet by the fireflies? You join us. I forget this. You don't have something to work towards. If I join you, am I allowed to kill Isabel? I think he should redo tracking spell to be sure. Trogdor, skeptical of this man's magic, looks at Uyu and says, hey, I don't exactly trust that you're tracking the right thing. He goes ahead and asks once again for Uyu to track. Uyu has the choice to either scoff. Okay, holy shit. Okay, fine. Hold up. Uyu has used up one spell slot. Uyu only has one spell slot. Confidently leaving in that he only wants to follow this tracking. He says, I am tracking the goblins. I promise you that. There is nothing else they could be tracking, he says and exclaims. You cannot redo the tracking spell because you have not rested. You can take a turn to rest for a new slot while you guys follow down the trail. Can I jump as high as I can above the trees so I can see? Can I see them? The woods are thick. You cannot see through them. You can only go down the trail. You don't know anything. You don't know anything is off. You don't even know the tracking spell went off. The tracking spell is very fishy that way. There is no sign that it's going the wrong way. Do we rest? We follow the flies, I guess. Doggo, you can rest on his shoulders if you want. He can just carry you as he's just a strong giant, pretty much. Crow, do we have a deal? You attack him once. If you kill him, that's on the dice. Oh, I wish if I did, you would most likely stab me from behind. I prefer taking no risks. Yellow card. Wait. If this fails, it's not my fault since you told me to do the spell, but sure. Rest. Doggo resting on his shoulders or not Doggo, sorry. Uyu resting on Trogdor's broad shoulders as he's so muscular. Going down the path confidently, Trogdor still skeptical of this man's magic. It has done nothing but brought him pain. He exclaims to him once again, are you sure these flies are going the same way? We've been walking down this trail for hours now. Uyu, looking less and less confident as he sees more signs of slashes in the trees, but they seem less and less like goblin slashes. Uyu doesn't remember where he's seen these slashes. He remembers reading about them in the tracking guide when he first learned this spell, but he can't remember. I'm like, dude, we should just TP to the camp. You don't have any more spells, and your TP spell can go completely haywire. Also, you can't teleport anywhere that you've never been. Also, you can only teleport a map away. The only reason you were able to teleport to the mountain is because he pretty much rolled a perfect roll. As you go down farther to the forest, Trogdor notices an axe in a tree, a bloody axe. Trogdor, getting closer and closer to the axe, now realizes just how much in danger they are. High orcs, he says to himself. This is a high orc's axe in the tree. One of the most dangerous creatures of the forest. How could they have been tracking a high orc, he exclaims to Uyu. Uyu, looking startled as ever. I don't know. I asked them to follow the goblins, I swear. Trogdor and Uyu have a choice. Is that what we're hunting? You're not hunting high orcs, you're hunting goblins, not high orcs. The fireflies tracked high orcs instead and went deep into the forest, the dangerous part of the forest. It's your choice right now whether to turn around or to face these high orcs. They're close. You can feel them. Turn around. I will say there is no way for an army of high orcs to be here. It is simply a forest. At most, it's a camp. Is it possible to get returning spell on a dagger? How much gold they have? Well, they're high orcs. They're the most dangerous creatures in the... one of the most dangerous orcs in the game. So they'll drop various levels of loot. Lots of loot, pretty much. Are they known for their riches? They're known for killing. They're known to be very prideful. So yes, they have riches. Can we sell anything on them from coins? You can sell many things from them for coins. High orc material sells for great riches. Like teeth, eyes, they sell for great riches as they're an extremely dangerous creature to hunt. We fight. Trogdor claims... Isabel, no. Trogdor, confident in his abilities of murder. He's been waiting for this. He's been waiting for action. He's been bored carrying this mage. Drops the mage to the ground and says, "We will fight these high orcs when we find them." I literally can't die. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. There are many ways for you to die. Not by them. Well, the thing is if you hit zero health, you die. But you have to wait for Doggo to heal you. You'll be useless if you run low on health. You're immortal, but you can still feel pain. You can still be decapitated. There's a lot of things that can happen to you still. But thirsty for blood, Trogdor doesn't care about the dangers. He only cares about one thing: murder. If I die, you die too. He stomps down. Uyu has a chance to convince Trogdor not to continue. Roll for charisma. Convinced. Can I get a returning spell on a dagger? You can. Uyu managing to stop Trogdor just in the nick of time before he gets there. Trogdor screaming at Uyu, "How dare you stop me? How can you not see that we can get extreme wealth from this? I'd easily be able to kill them. I'm an immortal." We could have been balling to the fucking moon, he claims. Uyu reminds Trogdor of one simple thing. High orcs usually have a mage with them. He asks, what would have he done if there was a high-level mage with them? Would he simply have tried to fight? I may get Pop-Tarts, tell me when it's our time. Lucky, you can't make a spell, or you can't make an enchanted dagger. I would have killed it, lol, Trogdor says. He exclaims that he would have easily killed such a beast. Uyu, being able to barely manage to convince Trogdor. But Trogdor, with his strong will, has a chance once again to go alone. Does Trogdor go alone? Isabel, no. I just want to see how many there are. Oh my lord. While they're in the middle of an argument, suddenly, all of Trogdor's senses perk up. Danger. He feels danger. An axe swinging from the woods, heading straight for Uyu. Trogdor needs to take an action right now to stop the axe from hitting his face, or it's over. And this has nothing to do with you guys. It's because you guys stalled too long. They found you. Oh. It's a 6. He rolls a 6 in total because of bro, we're dead. An axe almost slamming into Uyu's face. Trogdor leaps in front of it, sacrificing his hand in total in order to save the only chances of him living. His hand being completely decapitated from himself. if only they didn't spend so much time arguing, Uyu exclaims to himself. Not my arms. It's not your arm, it's just your hand. Okay, TP spell, says Uyu. Let's see if he can gather a teleportation spell. Azel, do it? It's your own. You have a choice. I want to kick the shit out of them, literally. Let's see. What do you choose to do? Dude, holy fuck. What do you choose? Just heal my hand. You can heal his part. You can heal his hand back. You can heal his hand back. And we can do this easy. Azel and magic do not mix. Especially if it goes horribly wrong. If I die, I'm gonna be fucking done. You better roll high. You better roll high. Heal this dipshit with me. An amazing feat of magic immediately levels up his health spell. Hold up. Actually, now that I realize it, you don't have a health spell. You use a water spell instead to heal him. It immediately levels up to level 2. No, his water heals. Yeah. No, I was like, you don't have a support health spell. You have that. His water spell immediately healing, making muscles grow out of nowhere. It's crazy. It's like he has the healing waters of the ancient springs. But Trogdor, he doesn't just feel his hand coming back. No, he feels more. His strength is increasing. He feels monstrous. He feels like he could take on the sun like it was nothing. His strength stat increasing by 10-fold for 3 turns. Trogdor has an action phase. That's fair. In Pokemon, there was water healing moves such as Aqua Ring. Exactly. Trogdor gets the turn against the High Orc who threw the axe. Looking at him in fear, can feel his bloodlust. We'll go ahead and go to the DM room to see what the High Orc's health is. The High Orc's health is 40, by the way. And this is just a scout. Alright, I pull out popcorn and watch Isabel fuck people up. Doggo, if I were you, I would try to rest as well. Rest. Alright, you use a turn to rest. Your 1 spell slot will come back once Isabel's turn is over. Pull out the grade score and decapitate him. Roll. Your strength is just up by 10, but if you still do a bad roll, well... Oh my god, it's not just a good roll. You had the +5 on it. What is that, a 17? An immediate decapitation. 45 health, gone in an instant. Azel can feel his power growing as he levels up from level 5 to level 6. All of his stats growing with him. Azel, with his newfound power, feels something different about him. A new ability. An ability known as Bloodlust. Once this ability, you can choose if you want this ability to be active. It will slow down all opponents by 5 points if you make direct eye contact. By the way, does killing humans not leveling me up? Well, you killed 1 human, and it was a merchant, a very weak human. So no debuffs to me. Well, this isn't magic. Well, actually it is magic, but it's your magic. It's just bloodlust. It's a basic ability you have. You can pretty much activate whenever. What kind of blood is that? Usually blood is something that affects him when he is low health. Damage at low health. It's a different type of bloodlust. Okay, I'll take that bloodlust. All right. You look around for more high orcs in the area. Your senses tingling. You can feel them. How many merchants would I need to kill to level up? Well, I guess 5. But by the time that happens, you're gonna get caught. I'm gonna be honest. Killing in the most populated city isn't exactly a good idea. I want to purge the camp. He can feel them. Just the same sense that's coming through his mind, like how he found the thief. He feels it again. He can sense them. 5 high orcs. 5 high orcs all in the same area. Do you charge? 45. I'm too powerful. Roll for speed. This is not a strength bonus. This is a speed bonus. Let's see. I want to get a 2 and 1. D200. This might be a fucking horrible move. He sprints in an all-out sprint going towards the high orcs, but he doesn't quite look the right way. He trips on a rock, falling, collapsing from his own weight, all the way towards the high orcs. The high orcs have a chance to smack him where he stands. Let's see what happens. One high orc has a chance to hit him in the head. Let's see what happens if he gets bonked. They have -5, right? They do have a -5, but it's a 16. So, it's an 11. A straight hit straight to Trogord's head, leaving his health from... let's actually see what your health is. Your health is at 30. Jesus Christ. Your health going from 30 to 25. 5 points of damage taken away. A hit like that could have hurt very badly. And so you should tie your shoes more often. But... Doggo, it is your turn. Your action turn. You are currently far away from Isabel. Fire spell to the high orc. Who did that? Doggo. Fire spell to the high orc. Roll for intelligence. Let's go, good doggo. I'm doing it. A 10. Ooh, it's a 12. He manages to hit him, and let's see, what is fire at? His fire is level 2. We'll keep it at level 2 for now. It doesn't level him up. The fire spell. Let's actually look at how much intelligence stats he has. A 16, 18. A low level, a pretty much mediocre fireball hits the the high orc straight in the face, reducing 6 points of health from him. So from 45 to 39. Reducing 6 points of health from the high orc. The other high orcs see a good doggo, but for some reason, not a good doggo. For some reason, Uyu felt like they could always see him. He feels eyes peering at the back of his head. An axe coming straight for him. Uyu needs to take a speed roll now. Time to leave. Uyu's health is a 15, by the way. I just do a D20? Yes, a D20. A perfect roll. Not only that, but it's a counter. He immediately grabs the axe and throws it straight back at the high orc who threw it at him, reducing his health by 25 as it hits him straight in the face, blinding him permanently. 25 minus 45, by the way, guys. Basic math. Where am I, man? 20. 20 health. My fucking boy. His sense stats were too sharp. Honestly, I might want to give him a bonus for that, because he's rolled 2 20s, I think, in a row, right? Well, his water leveled up. I remember that. We'll just forget about it for now. Anyways, it is now another High Orc's turn. About to attack Azavel. Let's see. It goes in for an attack straight for Azavel's arm. Azavel, you have a chance to defend yourself. Roll for strength. Roll for strength. Oh, God. No, God. Instead of immediately trying to hit Azavel's arm, he grabs it. Azavel grabs the High Orc's arm, immediately ripping it. Oh my lord, this man's fucked. Immediately ripping this High Orc's arm off, beating him to death. Instant 45 health gone. The other High Orcs, shocked by the appearance, going for an attack, but you notice one of Wilson a bitch. One of the High Orcs, they're a mage. It goes in for a fireball straight for Azavel. It is not intimidated by his bloodlust. A 17. It will be a direct hit. Doggo has a choice to use a water spell, as it's been one turn. He is unaffected by your bloodlust. Your bloodlust only lasts 3 turns. Water. Oh God. The worst has come. Not only does Azazel tank a fireball straight to the face, dealing 10 points of damage to him, he also gets poisoned. Acid also gets thrown at him, putting him at 8 health instantly. To tell you how much I want to. Azazel is also on fire from the High Orc's fireball. Another swing from another High Orc comes in straight for Azazel. It's a 16. Azazel can roll for another strength. Why always me? Because you're the one who charged into the camp, idiot. It's an 18. Yet another beautiful counterattack, but this time missing the arm, being able to swing directly at his face, doing 10 points of damage to the High Orc. 35. You're the one who ran straight into the camp. Doggo has a chance to rest. Do you rest for another spell slot? I need to put out fire. What spells do I have? Support spells can be used whenever, by the way. Support spells can always be used. This is not this is Trogdor. Support spells can always be used. It's attack spells that need an attack slot. So you have speed, teleport, tracking, and light. Roll on the ground, Azazel. You should be able to put it out, hopefully. If he rolls, he'll be able to do it easily because it's a basic command. He'll be able to put out the fire. Actually, he's too weak. He needs to roll in order to put it out. He might pass out from the pain. I might want to use speed on Azazel. You better get a high roll if you want to use speed. Okay, so this might go terribly wrong. Oh God, I got this. Let's see it. Remember, he gets a +2. Oh my God, not only is it speed, Azazel's fire immediately put out by his own speed from shaking. I love you. Azazel's speed stat going up by 20. It's ridiculous. It's like you blink and you completely miss him. Azazel now has a plus. Oh God, actually, Azazel now has a +10 on any action for the next 4 turns. Azazel has 3 action slots because he's so much faster than the High Orcs. Azazel, what do you do? I want to kill 2 of them at once. That'll take 2 turns to kill 2 of them at once. The mage first. So you cannot fail. Getting a critical miss wouldn't even hurt him that bad. Alright, go ahead and roll. You'll go ahead and try to take out the mage. So can I do that? You can go for the mage and then you'll go for another one. It's a 16 plus a 10. Another high orc tries to sacrifice its life for the mage. It's a 17. You manage to tear straight through that high orc anyways. The one that's at 20 is the one that's dead. You tear straight through the high orc, and you barely hit the high orc's, the mage's high orc's organs, reducing it straight from 45 to 5. You hit a major organ. Your sword is stuck in the high orc. Another high orc goes in to attack Isabel right as we speak. It goes in for the attack, but Isabel's speed is too much. Isabel is able to immediately dodge. Isabel, you can go for another action now. Finish the mage and step back to Doggo. Alright. Go for it. Roll. Oh my god, it's a 30. It's a 30. Not only do you finish the mage, but it's a 30 roll. It's a 30 dice roll. Holy shit. Not only do you finish the mage, but you take some of his, you also take his heart with you. A high orc mage's heart is known to be worth a lot of, it's so much money to take a high orc mage's heart. It can boost the intelligence of any mage it touches. You go ahead and take it and you head straight back to Doggo, instantly killing the mage. Trogdor currently has high orc heart. But Doggo can now, or not Doggo, Trogdor. Okay, fine, I'll try to use. Doggo might need health, then finish the other two. Hold up. Trogdor, his speed has now ran off. High orc. Mage. Heart. Do I do it? Do you use a fire spell? Well, if it's a negative, you'll kill Isabel. How much does the heal sell for? Does the heart sell for? The heart will sell for 40 gold by itself. But I don't know if you listened to the thing I just told you about. But any mage it comes into contact to, it will instantly boost their abilities. I think I'll give it to Doggo. Trogdor gives the mage's heart to Doggo. Doggo can feel the boost from the mage's heart, instantly powering him up as well. We'll go give him the high orc heart real quick. We had to actually put mage here. This will give a +5 in any intelligence. We'll just put I there. Water. How long does it... I thought this was a forever thing. Well, so water. It's a consumable. You eat the heart and you get 5+. He goes for a water spell on Azvel. It immediately heals him. It'll heal him by 10 points, bringing him back to 18. $19. You're right. Actually, it's a 19. Hold up. It's actually going to be a 21 then. Because of his intelligence, right? Let's see. He rolled a 14, 15, 16. Actually, it's actually going to be more like a 20. It's a 16 roll. There's only 2 high orcs left. Luckily, they're both completely functional. Both of the high orcs look at each other and they know what to do. One of them throws an axe straight for Doggo's face once again. Oh my god, it's going. It's so fast. Azabel has to block this. There's no way Uyu can react with the speed that he has. His speed is too low to react. You need to roll a high number. Off the juice wasn't just be triven. Do I do D20? You have to. If you get a high number, you'll catch the axe midair. If you don't, it's gonna hit you, or it's gonna hit Doggo. Alright, it's a +8. Goodbye. Let's see here. It's not a strength action. It is a speed action, though. You get a 9. Trogdor managing to barely get in the way of the axe for it only to hit Uyu's shoulder. He manages to make it miss his head, barely, bringing him to 8 health, or 6 health, actually. Bringing him immediately to 6 health. Isn't it 13 because of strength? It's not a strength thing. It's a survival stat. And a speed stat as well. So that's why I gave you the speed one. It was actually no, it was a speed roll. It was a speed roll. I specifically said it was a speed roll. The next high orc immediately throws another axe straight into its foot. The high orc immediately throws an axe straight into its fort, screams echoing from the forest. It is now Azabel's turn. Doggo is currently shivering in pain. He'll lose a turn. Alright, Uyu is currently shivering in pain. It's currently Trogdor's turn to take another action. By the way, in this fight, Uyu does level up because of what he's done so far. He might even level up to level 3 after this. I cut the head of the other orc that doesn't have the axe in his or her foot. Go for it. I mean, well, you cut somebody's head off. I'm joking. It's not Doggo. Imagine if you killed Doggo. You go for a swing at his head. It immediately counters with an axe and counterattacks you. Let's see how bad the counterattack is. The counterattack hits your ribs, breaking 1 rib. You're currently at 10 health. Doggo can now take another action. Doggo, it's your choice to rest or use a support spell. Actually, hold up. Doggo leveled up. Doggo can currently use 2 spell slots now. He has yet another spell slot to use. You can use an attack spell. You do not have to rest. Thanks to his level up. Maybe heal, but you can also attack. Is this gonna end horrible? This is gonna end horrible as well. Oh boy, what is it? What is it? Oh, okay. You could try to heal both of you, but it would be a water spell, so it is a slot. You would have to use a slot up. Water heal on both. Okay, let's see what happens. You roll a 7 with your intelligence +2. 7, 8, 9. It does manage to get a little bit of a heal off of both of you, but Doggo is feeling so sick now. There's no way he's going to be able to recover any of his magic anytime during this fight. 6, 7, 8, 9. He's going to go to 9. And this will be to 14. It is currently another High Orc's turn. Let's go ahead and see what happens. A High Orc, the same High Orc with the axe in its foot, tries to take the axe out, only to decapitate his own foot, leaving on the ground crippled. He loses yet another 10 health. He's on the ground at 15. Azvel, actually it's not your turn because there's another High Orc that's going to throw an axe straight for Doggo once again, going for the weaker units. It is a 14. It will hit Azvel. Or not Azvel. It will hit Uyu. Uyu, you have to use a speed right now. Okay. Trogdor, you need to use a protect. Goodbye. Well, it was nice knowing you guys. Trogdor needs to use a protect now. I will always remember Trogdor. Trogdor, let's see. Instead of just protecting, he grabs the axe midair. Uyu, barely reacting to the axe, tries to duck down, but it was already too late. The axe barely hits his head. It doesn't even hit him. It actually, wait, Trogdor had grabbed it just in time. It bonks him. He only loses 1 HP. It bonks him on the side of the head. Azebel now has a high orc axe in his inventory, currently in his hand. Azebel, what do you do? Azebel, you got. He did roll the 9. Yeah, he did roll the fucking 19. I throw it at one of the high orcs. All right, go ahead and roll. You get the strength bonus, of course. You get the strength and a range bonus on it. So you get a 6, 7, 8. You have an 8. You throw it, you completely miss your target. It's okay. The axe is gone. That's fine. A high orc immediately goes in for a swing at Doggo once again. It completely misses Doggo. Disorientated from not having a foot, the high orc without a foot falls over instead of trying to hit Doggo. It completely misses and it lands on the floor. Doggo, you have a chance to counterattack. Do you go for it? I bonk, you bonk. Go for it. You bonk your own foot once again, removing two health points. Bonk failed. No bonk. The other high orc immediately goes in for Trogdor. He goes in for a swing. Trogdor has a chance to counter. Do you counter? If you fail to counter, it will go horribly, by the way. You do not fail to counter. You counter and you immediately hit it right in its jaw, breaking its jaw instantly. It is currently at 30. It lost 9 hit points. It is currently Doggo's turn. He has rested enough from the bonk. He has 1 attack slot, and he can, of course, use any spell. What is your choice? Uyu. The gods at work here. Kill on the ground. Fire on the ground one. Got you. Immediately, Trogdor bursting into flames. Losing 8 health points. Putting him at the exact same health. He is also currently on fire and will lose 1 tick of damage every turn if not put out. Trogdor, I put it out. You're so exhausted in health, you have to roll for the put out. Anything lower than a 10 and you'll collapse to the floor unconscious. This is not how you talk to your partners in adventures. You collapse onto the floor, unconscious of your burns. You lose yet another tick of health. Doggo, I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna have to pull out some major cards here. Doggo, you have to clutch up. Doggo, you have a support spell called Teleport. Now, I ain't telling you how to play. He does, lucky he can't heal. He already used up his other slot. I ain't telling you how to play, right? But you currently have a spell. We need the coinage. Azrael, you're about to fucking die. There's a 30 hit point thing. Quickly TP me and Azrael back to the mountain. Can he teleport the ogres? Actually, he could. He could teleport the ogres. Alright, I guess he teleports himself. Sadly, it does not bring him to the mountains. It brings him a couple feet away from the battle. Something is keeping both of you there. Unbeknownst to you, Uyu now realizes what went wrong. It's a magical forest. It's blocking off his teleport from leaving the escape. But they are far enough away from the high orcs to get 1 turn of rest. Do you take this 1 turn of rest, or do you use this turn to attack? A turn of rest will give both of you 5 health points back and 1 attack slot. 1 spell attack slot. You should have teleported the ogre's weapons away. You made him waste a support spell so you could kill him. Rest, says Uyu. Currently, Azel's unconscious on the floor, so he doesn't even get a choice. 11. Trogdor, waking up from his slumber, no longer on fire. He feels refreshed, even though he's fucking... Even though he's been lit on fire, I think twice now. Trogdor has an attack phase, but not before a high orc throws yet another axe straight into his foot, his good foot. He loses yet another 10 health. You should have also teleported away Azel Flames. Now that would have worked. He's not skilled enough for that. This guy. This orc is gonna bleed to death, by the way. He can no longer attack. He's passing out from blood loss. This orc decides to reluctantly charge straight for Trogdor. He also trips on a branch due to exhaustion. Trogdor gets the first move now. I decapitate him. Alright, you go for it. You got this. With my greatsword, alright? With your greatsword. A +5, it does in fact hit him. It goes straight into his neck with a 14. Your strength is at 20. 27 strength, that's an insta-kill. He's dead. All that's left is the one high orc. But you notice there's a blood trail leading away from where he used to be. He's trying to go away. He's trying to run. Doggo, you have the final turn. Doggo, what is your choice? You have 1 attack spell slot available right now. End him. No survivors. The high orc, desperately trying to speak your language for peace, cannot seem to understand it. Don't do anything, Doggo, baby. About to catch a body. This can go fucking horribly. I mean, fire. Alright, let's see. He's at 5 health. He rolls a 12, plus his 2, gives him a 14. A fireball forming straight out of Uyu's hands goes straight towards his target, the high orc on the floor, begging for his life as he burns into a crisp. Uyu feels that he has mastered the fire spell a little bit more. He feels that he has gotten stronger. Fire spell levels up to level 3. Bro, I killed everything. With that being said, Uyu, feeling much stronger after that fight, also will level up all the way straight to level 3. He used to be level 1. And Trogdor will level up to level 1 more. Naturally, no, he won't. He's close to leveling up. You killed, I was more supportive. Yeah. He healed your dumbass when you got yourself into dumb. True. You're the one who tripped into the camp, if you remember. Azel, you asked why they were all targeting you. That's because you were right in front of all of them. After a successful, in quotes, battle, Trogdor and Uyu panting, knowing they have won this battle. They have no other choice but to rest. They cannot collect the materials until they are done resting. That will be the end of your turn as it fades to black. As we see 2 panting adventurers getting to the gates of the Iron Castle. Holy shit, that was intense. Yep, that was intense. That definitely was one hell of a battle. By the way, Curlis, to answer your question, you get minimum XP for killing NPCs that are considered friendly, which are any NPC in a town. You do get a lot of XP from killing other players, and you get a lot of XP from killing a bad NPC. If to answer your question why you haven't leveled up from that one kill. We got gold now. We should leave the map now, though. Definitely. I was going to say, Azwell, with the amount of time it took for you guys to kill those high orcs, I wouldn't return. Just an FYI. Okay, so never mind about lightning. I need support spells, so let's go to the library. Lucius talking to Christopher as they get to the front of the Iron Castle, saying, "A lot of my spells, I'm still just a novice wizard or a novice. What is he? A mage or is he a druid? He's a mage. A novice mage. I need to upgrade my arsenal. I need to go to the library," he says, as he tries to convince Christopher that he's going to go and train in supportive skills. Christopher, agreeing that he does in fact need to get a supportive skill into his arsenal, will decide to go to the library with him, and maybe he can learn a new art style, a new fighting style, hopefully sharpening his skills as a swordsman. They both go to the library. Lucius, you have an option between 3 books. Which ones do you read? You have 3 books. I will not tell you what they are until you choose it. We'll go to the library, Christopher. You check out whatever you want. I want an assassin book and a healing book. You have an option. You can choose 2 books out of the 3. Too bad. It'll determine what you end up learning from it. So I'm gonna actually hold up. I'll do this differently. You'll get an assassin book and you'll get a healing book. Whether or not you learn anything from it will be determined by a dice roll. Your intelligence stat. Let's go ahead and go to Lucius. Your intelligence stat is a 15. We don't count the roll stat because that doesn't matter. Your intelligence stat is currently a 15. Go ahead and roll for an intelligence. You will get a +2, of course. Roll an intelligence. An 8 +2. You do learn a basic heal spell. You managed to learn a supportive spell, the basic heal. As most mages end up learning, a heal spell is always good to have on you. Heal. It's a level 1 heal spell. And it'll do a +5. It's good, especially when I'm there. Lucius gets to go ahead and roll once again. Okay, what assassin things do I learn? Well, you had to roll once again to read the assassin's book. D20. Alright. Once again, it's a 12. You learn dagger toss. You learned how to become extremely accurate with a dagger. Almost pinpoint accuracy is required for such a skill. Your stealth roll will go up by a +3. Hold up. And you get extra damage when you're using a dagger. Let's go. That's range. Hold up. Actually, you're right. You're not your stealth. Why did I say stealth? My bad. Your range will go by +2 for each roll. Your stealth still stays the same, but your dagger will go ahead and get... Any dagger will get a +1. +5, +1. The dagger does a horrifying move. Can we go back to my bar? Of course. But we are currently looking at Christopher, who is looking through the books. Christopher, what do you wish to learn? What do you wish to learn? What is your intelligence stats? Can you even learn anything? Well, you have very basic reading. You wish to learn range? You'll get a -3 in all reading because your intelligence is not there. but you can still do it. Nothing bad will happen if you learn bad. Bro, what? Fine. Nothing catastrophic can actually happen to you. You just simply won't understand it. D20. Let's see. Ah, yes. A 6. Christopher, looking through the books, he can't seem to quite understand the concept of the self-delay. Kinda delayed, LMAO. He can't He can't quite grasp the concepts that are coming from this book. He thinks to himself, one day I'm going to have to make sure to get better intelligence stats. You do not learn anything from the library. You go ahead and leave. He dropped the book. Yeah, he drops the book in his confusion. Critical miss. Breaks foot. Jesus Christ. Both Lucius goes to the bar. Christopher, do you join him to the bar or do you go do your own thing? I join him, I guess. Okay, now that we're at the bar, ask my boss if there's an enchanter nearby. You walk into the bar only to see 2 guards talking to the bartender, demanding where the people who took this quest were. Both of you see a bloodied rag that they're holding. A chill goes down both of your spines. It's the quest that they took that they never completed. The bartender looks at Lucius, a tear going down his eye, as he turns away from him. He points directly at Lucius and Christopher. Both the guards look at him. No, Dad. You've made him upset. He thought you were a good person, and you weren't. You lied. And you got an entire town, by the way. The entire town of Glacier is gone. The ogre got out, and there were goblins in the other door. The ogre got out, and they killed everybody. I'm not getting wanted on 2 characters. You have a chance to escape. What is your choice from Iron City? Can I use an ice spell on them? I don't want to kill it, just a delay. You can. I blame it all on Lucius. Lucius gets the first act because he's the one who talked first. Oh no. Instead of hitting the guards, he hits the bartender straight through the heart with an icicle. He doesn't even freeze him. The bartender, flinching, the tear drops to the floor as it falls with blood. He does the wrong spell. Why would you choose? Why would you choose him? Because he's right next to the guards. Now the guards are active. Lucius has just committed a murder in the city of Iron Castle. I run to him. A guard immediately goes, so goblins are entering Iron City? Curlis, goblins are not entering Iron City. They're on their way to Iron City. The town of Glacier was wiped out. So, Curlis, the last stream, Lucius and Christopher went on a quest and they never completed it. They lied that they completed it. It turns out it was a very bad idea to lie because those monsters got out and completely wiped out the town. They were the only people who took the quest, leading it to be only them who could have done it. That is how the guards know, by the way. Was Glacier also ransacked? Glacier is completely in ruins. It burnt down from the goblins. The goblins took everything. The goblins and the ice ogre took everything. Curl looking for money. Curlis, actually Curlis is here. Does Expedy want to be in the bar that they're currently in? Fuck you, you're a dick and a horrible god. Hey, I wasn't the one who lied to the mayor about completing the mission, now was I? No, Curl went the other way. Curl ended up at Iron City way before you two, remember? He used a speed potion. We can still run, right? You can still run. You have a chance to run. Carlos is in the city. If he wants to take action, he can go ahead and let me know. No, I don't run. Christopher. Of course not. My character already finds it difficult to eat. Why would I want to drink? Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's already difficult for him to do that. Okay, if we're out of their city, doesn't that mean they can still hunt us? Or does this jurisdiction not apply? Iron Castle is the most populated castle in the entire land. They pretty much own everything. You'd have to flee the entire map. You'd be wanted across the entire map. And I'll show you how much of the map you have. Currently, you have all this area. Hello, what's up, Zeke? Where can we find a horse? You'd have to steal a horse. There's no way no one would be able to convince you, as the guards are already on top of you. It's always a horse. Let's steal one. Christopher and Lucius, in a blink of an eye, while the guards are distracted by the bartender's death, they run. They sprint as far as they can. You're already wanted. Maybe they'll blame you for my shopkeeper kill. The guards immediately blaming Lucius for the shopkeeper kill, as it's a common death. It's the same type of death. A faraway kill. They pin it on him, as he was the last person. This is the only murder that has ever happened inside the city. Well, I didn't say I wanted to run. True. Christopher stays. I don't run. The guards immediately arrest Christopher. I'm a murderer. Lucius can still continue to run, or he can give himself up. It is his choice. It is his choice. I'm gonna start a riot. You're immediately handcuffed. I head north and don't look back. I think about the bartender with tears in my eyes. Roll a speed stat. Roll a speed. If you roll high enough, you get out of the city. If you don't, you're arrested with him. You get out of the city with a horse. Tears rolling down your eyes, you think about the bartender, the one man who helped you. You being the reason he's dead. Technically, luckily was also close to the shopkeeper's place, but wasn't in a blind angle like me. Somebody could have seen him, and this feels great. Yeah. You gotta come back for me. Christopher immediately gonna be put behind bars in the Iron Castle's tower, which is all the way up here, by the way. This is the jail area up here. You didn't decide to come with me, dummy. I'm a murderer now. You're on your own. Sorry. Lucius says to himself as he heads north. Let's see where north is. He heads north. He's actually going towards another town. News hasn't spread yet. Lucius has exactly 5 days before news completely spreads across the entire land. Christopher, being not a murderer, will go ahead and start trial tomorrow. As their story fades away as we go to another person in the city, Expedy. Expedy, seeing all the commotion happening at a bar below, notices all the guards around. Have they figured me out? He says to himself. Have they figured out that maybe I was the one who murdered? But no, he sees the guards running after a child, or a teenager actually. A teenage night elf, running out of the city with a horse, tears rolling down his eye. Ha! They have not found me, he says to himself. Okay, you said I have to get out of this map, so why am I still... Got that sandwich, and that's my dagger. I can go hunting. If you don't freeze to death first. I decided to go sell my logs. Panic going throughout the entire city. What's it called? The guards telling everyone to go inside. There are no merchants in sight. Everything is closing down to catch the murderer who murdered for the first time in years in Iron Castle. This is the second murder of this week, the guards are saying to themselves. This is unprecedented. We need to up the security. Now and forever. We will never have another accident such as this, they say to themselves as they walk past Expedy, unknowingly being one of the murderers they are talking about. Crow, I want an alliance. I will do what I must. What is your next choice? Is there any police stations in this place? There are many. There are many guard stations all around the Iron Castle. Security is on high alert. There's a guard in every corner. Also, my friend asked me to roll a d20. If I get a 20, she will play. Let me do that real quick. Got you. Make sure to send the screenshot to her too when you roll it. It's a 12. Just keep rolling it. I want to offer my service to go bounty hunting the criminal. You go to the guard post, requesting to become a bounty hunter for the cause. You pledge your allegiance to Iron City, or to the Iron Castle. Low on numbers to actually go out and hunt outside of Iron Castle. The guards reluctantly hire you for 10 gold. They will, for 10 gold, if you bring him back dead, but 60 if he's alive, they say. Do you accept this quest? By the way, I keep getting confused with Iron City and Iron Castle. This is called the Iron Castle, not the Iron City, but, you know. I keep fucking forgetting. Resident Sleeper? Yo, what's up, Jacob? What is your choice, Curlis? You missed quite the battle earlier, Isabel. I shall accept with my heart. I will do my best, comrades. Roaring you to go, they give you a horse, and you set off straight after the tracks of what's his name again? Lucius. Use a go ahead and roll a d20. Stop rolling the d20, by the way, Lucius. Not Lucius, Lucky. Roll the d20 for range to track him. A 6, you get a 4. Barely you can see the tracks of a horse. What resembles a horse, at least. But sadly, the snow is covering every single track. You don't have much time. You must speed across. Good enough. That will be a 10. Yes, that'll be a 10. You can't directly track him, but you know which direction he's going. Eventually, you'll have to try tracking his trail once again, once you get a little deeper into the wasteland, the snowy wasteland. You go up north, where the tracks lead. It is now Lucius's roll again, since both of you are technically running away from each other. Lucius, roll a speed to get farther away. I'm back. What happening? Curlis decided to go ahead and hunt Lucius as a bounty hunter for Iron Castle. I'm gonna give you a chance to turn back. Lucius can see a horse traveling behind him as he goes up the mountain. 10, 9, 8, 7. Lucky, I'm arguing you to give up willingly. I do not wish to honestly kill you. Expedy, slowly catching up. He can now see Lucius in his eyes. His range is insane. He has a shot. What will Lucius do? You also already wasted your spells today. You haven't rested. Does he have any support spells that he can use? That is true. Lucius has not rested. He has not. But he can use a dagger throw. The one dagger, his good dagger. He will not be able to reclaim that dagger if he does throw and miss. So I use throw dagger. Let me go ahead and look at your stats. Go ahead. It's a ranged attack. You get a +2. Plus the dagger throw is a 3. I think Crow just wants to recruit you. No, I just want the money. He rolls of 6. Let's see here. 7, 8, 9. The dagger barely skimming across Expedy's horse. It does manage to cut the horse, weakening it a little bit, but not stopping its speed. It's still reluctantly coming straight after Lucius. Lucius lose his good dagger. He still has a sandwich if he wants to throw that too. Gonna waste my dagger like that? Stay back. Dude, you try beating me in range. It is now Curlis's choice. Do you choose to shoot down the horse, Curlis? You both are currently making it up to the foresty area. If I eat my sandwich, will it help? You can try throwing it and distracting the horse. I don't know. The only way that would work is if you got a 20, though. Anything other than that, and it'll just fall to the floor. Actually, that's not true. If you eat your sandwich, you'll recover. Wait a minute. Yeah, you'll recover. Well, I'm talking about like eating it to increase my spell slide. Like, do I get one back? You will get one back if you do eat the sandwich successfully. You're on a horse. I'm joking. No, there's no. Sandwich hits the horse. That's like a break. The horse says, I decided to give my horse the speed potion to go even faster. Roll for, what would that have to be? Craft. Roll for craft. If it's unhealthy, hold up. If it's unhealthy for the horse will get sick. So that means anything lower than 10 will make the horse sick. Anything higher and it will work. Barely. Unless it's a 20, in which case it'll have full effect. Also, Lucius will eat while this is happening. He has a spell slot, but he has to wait a turn before. He has to wait for this interaction. He rolls a 10. The speed potion works. Lucius, you now have an action. The horse is ganging up on you quickly. Crow, do you want me to kill you or not? I'm either going to eat it and turn you away or eat it and make spikes. You've already eaten the sandwich. You cannot turn it back. Lucius, what is your choice? The mysterious bounty hunter is chasing you as we speak. He's gaining up on you and he's almost in range to smack you. I make ice spikes behind me. Roll. In your attempts to make an ice spike, you accidentally spike your horse's legs. I can do you the Yoshi trick and jump off the horse, dummy. You'd have to roll for speed for that, which is an agility, I guess. But in your attempts to use an ice spike behind you, you accidentally ice spike half of the horse off of itself. The horse crumbling to its death as you tumble through the snow. The spike's still there. The spikes are still there. They do stop Expedy. Expedy, if you want to get past the spikes, you must jump. Make an agility roll now. An agility roll has something to do with speed. It's a subcategory. You can't run yet, Lucius. You have to wait for this roll. He took half the horse. Just knock him out with a rock, Curl. The only way you don't lose any time here, Curls, is to jump off the horse before it slams into the ice. Let me go. Lucius can try to convince him with charisma. Can't I just break the spikes with an ace? Well, because it was such a critical miss, it ends up becoming an extremely deadly spell. It's a giant ice wall. Or ice spikes. It tore half the horse off. I don't know if you heard that or not. It tore half the horse off with it, knocked him off into the snow, making him tumble on the other side of the ice wall. Your horse will not be able to jump this, and your mace will do nothing to it. Only because it's a critical miss. Because he does successfully make the ice wall. Speaking of, it was such an impressive critical miss. It was such an impressive critical miss. For some reason, you feel more powerful with ice. Also, because of the environment he is in, his ice spell is twice as effective, making it even better. Because he is in the middle of the ice plains. It does not affect Curlis. I'll jump then. It will most likely fail. Let's see. He rolls an agility. Sadly, he has nothing that will help him in this agility. It just has pure luck. It's a critical failure. The horse slams into the ice wall, impaling the horse. Curlis having an ice shard stuck into his arm as he falls off of the horse. He's on the other side. Lucius has a chance to run. Lucius, what is your choice? Now. Curlis is currently crippled in one arm because of a giant ice shard that he slammed into. I'm out. Use a speed roll. Speed roll, Lucius. The tumble, you end up twisting your ankle once you tumble down. You continue to run, but you are slowing down at the minute. You must find a village fast to heal yourself. Or you must take the time to heal yourself. It is your choice whether to make more distance or heal. That choice is now. Do you continue going away, or do you try to heal? Is the arm he has a spike in? His shooting arm. It's his right arm. I'm ambidextrous. It's his right arm, but holding it no matter what will give a penalty to him. I heal myself now so I can keep running. Alright, roll. Roll for intelligence. You successfully heal your sprained ankle. You're able to successfully sprint away. You do gain your health points back. You're sprinting away from the danger. Curlis, he is currently getting away from you. What do? You used up your other speed potion on the horse. That is one of the reasons the horse couldn't slow down, is because it was so fast. It slammed into the thing. If you want to look at your inventory, you can. You suck, girl. Stop chasing me. By the way, Doggo, I say we stay about one big nap away from Curl at all times. I agree. Well, currently you guys are doing a very good job at that, except for the fact that you will be going... Well, you might go up. I don't know. We'll see. I decided to break the spike I have on my arm and then drink my health potion. Because you are currently in no danger and you are the one chasing Lucius, you do not have to roll. You drink, you successfully take the ice spike out of you, and you drink the health potion, healing you of 10, and immediately healing your wounds in your arm. Sadly, Lucius has now gained the advantage in distance. He is running very fast, straight towards Cross Landing. Lucius is far, far away from you at this point. Lucius, coming up to the very startings of the town called Cross Landing. Bloody from all the drama that had just happened. Knowing that there's a bounty hunter on you, Lucius, what is your choice? Do you go through the town, or do you avoid the town? When I get there, I tell them there's a maniac trying to chase me. He's a murderer. Don't let him in. Yeah, but he is probably freezing compared to me. Should be able to catch up eventually. Yes, Lucius, you are currently dying of frostbite as well. I was going to mention that, Curlis, by the way. If he decided to continue going, I was going to say he was going to freeze. Charisma. Selling 9,000. Alright, right. I rest so next time I can use my fire spell as a campfire. You go ahead and rest, but do you want to try to convince the townspeople that there is a murderer after you? Roll for charisma. Can I take part of my horse's body as a memento? Of course. Roll 13. You manage to startle the townspeople into believing there's a murderer in town coming this way. They immediately start getting prepared. Guards coming in. A murderer, you say? All right, we'll get prepared for such an event. The guards are going to go ahead and set up the cage. Not the cage, the gates. They're starting to pull the gates up. Lucius now rests, but he's slowly blacking out as a freeze. He spent too long in the cold. Didn't get a chance to really stay inside of Iron Castle. He was only there for about an hour. He's freezing to death. He needs to go and sit. Remember to put my that in my inventory. What do you want? What kind of memento did you take? Just a horse memento? I'm just gonna put horse memento. A horse memento. We'll say it's its hoof. A horse hoof. After this turn, I can use my campfire, right? After this turn, you can, yes. But you're currently resting. You immediately collapsed inside of the tavern. I like how all this is happening while I'm just in jail. It would be much easier to do it my way. Expedy, arriving to the town, slowly notices that the gates have been risen as he walks towards the town of Crossing Land. It would have been easier if you came with me. You could have helped me with this maniac. Carlos, you get up to the gates. What do you decide to say? By the way, Carlos, I put something in your inventory that may become useful. I really wanted to learning horizon skills. You really are wasting my time. Nah, he would have killed me and saved you for the gold. No, stop. Why did you give him a warrant? He's a bounty hunter. A bounty hunter just can't kill out of willy-nilly. Don't you realize that they need a warrant for your arrest? If someone came in back in the times, murdered someone and said, "Don't worry, I'm a bounty hunter," do you think they'd believe you? No, they don't. No, they don't. Have you seen movies? I have seen movies. You know what? There's a really good movie about bounty hunters. It's called Django. I suggest you look at it. If you want to use movies as your example. I show them my warrant of arrest and say I come here for a boy that's been charged with 2 murders. The guard, looking at you reluctantly, take the warrant for arrest. Yeah, we've seen it. We just saw a boy enter the town screaming something about a murderer. I guess that was actually him. He just wanted to buy himself some time. We don't know which tavern he went into. He could be in any of these. We'll go ahead and search the entire town. They open the gates for Expedy to join into the search for Lucius. Don't want to die, okay? You're wanted alive, by the way, Lucius. Although they don't really care if you're dead either. But Lucius, you now have the action. Lucius, looking immediately, he's awake again. Looking out the window, he sees Expedy walk into the town. You're fuck mean. If I surrender, what will they do when they bring me back to Iron Castle? Who knows? Do a trial. Yeah, they're gonna do a trial on your innocence. You'll have a chance to charisma your way out. That's what Isabel's fate leads him to. He's gonna have a chance to charisma himself out. Let's actually look at his charisma stat. He does have +2 in charisma. I almost forgot my trial is tomorrow. Yep. This is all happening at night. Okay, my turn. I use fire spell in front of me for my frostbite. If he can see me at that range, that would mean I can immediately sense him, right? He is looking through a window. He is not. Actually, you're right. Lucius, roll for sneak. You do immediately defrost your toes, but roll for sneak first in order to sneakily look through the window without alerting him. You perfectly creep up to the window and look straight through it. You see Expedy walking around, looking through tavern from tavern. He's coming to your tavern, 3 taverns away. You now don't have frostbite, but you just wasted a slot. You have no more magic. You must rest if you want to use another attack spell. What do you do? How much would it cost for you to stop hunting me? Lucius, you can't ask someone that you're not talking to. You can only make a decision of the situation you're in right now. You can give away your position and ask him if you want. From now, since he didn't see me, I go back and run into the forest. You go to the left of Cross Landing, running straight out of the town. Would actually accept your money if I hadn't made a deal. I'm no liar, you see. But this is a chance for Expedy to detect you with his range stat. Go ahead and roll for range. Expedy. Let's see this roll. 0, please. It would be a 4, no matter what. If he rolls a 0, it would be a 4. There are no critical misses. It's a 10. In the corner of his eye, he notices a hustle straight out of the town. He looks directly over there. That has to be him. No one would be running out of town. They all live here. He declares inside his head because he is intelligent. Immediately, asking for another horse by the guards. Can you use your charisma to get a horse, Curlis? That's good enough. It must have worked. Do you use your charisma to get a horse, or do you want to just go straight after him? If you miss the charisma check, you lose time in taking him down. If you gain it, you'll probably get him. By the way, I don't understand what the guy with the watchtower head has charisma boost. He doesn't have a charisma boost. Can I pay for the horse? You can also pay for the horse to skip the check entirely. He had one, I remember. He literally doesn't. It's right here. I still have the spell slots left. The horse will cost 10 to rent. You have 13 gold. Or you can charisma your way into paying less, or for free if you get the 20. Had, past tense. Well, I guess he doesn't have it anymore. I still have a spell slot left because of my rest, right? You used it on your, you used it to heal your foot, remember? You used it for the frostbite. You used 1 slot. You don't have 2 from 1 rest. You need to rest twice. Or you need a good night's rest. I rent the horse. All right. Jumping onto the horse, yet another horse, a mighty steed, very fast. You immediately are starting to catch up. You see Lucius in sight. He's sprinting, running as fast as he can, but he's no faster than a horse. You guys are currently at the edge of this lake. Lucius, what do you decide to do? The river is flowing down. It flows extremely quickly. Said it restores all spell slots, so I have 2 left. No. You're not in a situation where you can rest fully. You're not in a situation where you can completely rest. I set out my sword. I'll fight to the end. I strike at Curl. Roll. You're going to go ahead and roll, and then Curlis is going to roll for a counterattack. If it's a roll of an 18, that is one hell of a roll. Curlis, if you roll anything less than an 18, he will hit you or hit your horse, depending on how big your roll is. Does he even have a sword still? He does. He has a basic sword. A 4. A sword going straight through the horse in Curlis's leg. It punctures his kneecap, sending him straight down. Currently, they're both, I would consider, in battle now at this point. Let's see here. We no longer need to see this. What's Lucius's health at? His health is a 16. I didn't even want to get close to him. Well, he stopped in his tracks, making you mispredict your direction. The thing is the horse is charging straight at him because he didn't get out of town in time. You were right there. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, no, he turned around. He immediately turned around. So he did a counterattack at that moment. Luckily, it's not a good hit. It's not a good hit on you, more of a good hit on your horse because your horse was in the way. It only takes 3 points of damage and it hits your knee. By the way, did you get my stream element points for my tier 2? I did not see it, sorry. It is currently Curlis's attack first. How was that not a good hit? I got an 18 because he's on a horse. The reason it's not a good hit is because he's on a horse. The horse instantly died. He got a 4? Yes. I'm still not going to give it to you. Fucking hell. I'm sorry. Get a 20 next time, lol. Anyways. I can confirm Isabel isn't lying. Oh, I don't need you guys to confirm. I can just easily check. It literally doesn't say that you did a tier 2. Was very high up. I decided to do a bad attack to knock him out. I do not wish to kill him after all. Go ahead and roll. Let's go ahead and look at Expedy. When Chief now joined is when I did it. Okay. Bonk. Let's see if he does bonk him. Roll for a strength. I'm praying. It was Chief Nub or Wyatt. I also get them confused for some reason. Here, let me go ahead and look up, I guess. I literally can't scroll up to find it anymore, so. Wait, can I just do a pitch type of throw to knock him out with a rock? Like the ones on a baseball? Sadly, you can't. You are currently too close for your range thing to work. Sadness. It literally doesn't let me scroll up that far. You're too close because you fell off your horse right next to him. You'd have to go for a strength, not a range. Fine, it's okay then. I'll still give you the 20k because I believe you, but I don't see the actual reward. I mean, doing a baseball throw, not a hit. Oh, like with a baseball. Oh, like you want to throw the rock at him, like straight at his face. It would be a range if you did do that. But because it would be close range, you get a -2, but that doesn't matter because you have a -4. Or because you have a +4, so you get a +2 either way. It's too close to actually do a ranged attack like that, but I'll allow it anyways. Too close for that kind of accuracy. Why? Why? Because that's why. Yeah. So I get a +2. You will get a +2. You will not get your usual +4. If you were to do the baseball bat pitch, so like you hit it with your bat, then you'd get like a -3 instead. So yeah, good enough for me. Let's see. A wild pitch straight to his head. Lucius has one chance and one chance only to use a spell. Or maybe not a spell. But it should knock him out. It will knock you out if you don't counter. Man's lights are out. Ice wall. Actually, you can't use a spell. You can't. You don't have a slot. I just remembered. Well, actually, you do have a slot. Like I told Doggo, once a mage is out of slots, if you hit anything lower than a 15, it will fail. It will be considered a critical failure. If you hit anything higher, then it will work. Do you still wish to do it? Anything lower than a 15 will be a critical failure and will injure you. Sword block. Alright. The only way it works is if you get a 20. So... and even then, it's still going to hit your head. So the rock hits you straight in the face. Knocking you straight out. But reducing your health by 10 all the way to 6. He does not kill you. Carlos, do you choose to tie him up? And you're mean. Lucius and Christopher. Since he was next to the stream, does he fall in? Oh my god, hold up. He was next to the stream. Is he gonna drown? Let's look at it again. He was next to the stream. He falls backwards, falling into the lake. I'm done. I thought this would be fun. I was so excited to get off school. You ruined everything, girl. Bruh. If you're gonna do that, Lucky, if you're gonna make people feel guilty for their actions like that, you're never allowed to play. I'm gonna just say that once. People make their actions because it's fun. You shouldn't have lied. Exactly. You should have never lied to the mayor. If you wish to go this route, you will not be able to play. What do you mean? I wasn't trying to make him feel bad. I was saying, no, that is a way to make someone feel bad. You're guilt tripping him in a way. I'm just saying, you will never be allowed to play if you try to do it. I'm just saying this once. Sorry then. Lucius does fall in the lake. Straight into the ice lake. Curlis, it is your choice whether you save him or not. You knocked him into the lake. It was such a good hit that you knock him straight in the lake. I was gonna try to rescue you anyway, so you're wasting your time saying that. I need more money. Don't save. I will not tolerate players trying to guilt trip each other. I decide to rescue him and tying him up. Since Lucius technically can't give a skill check here about struggle, you need to make a check yourself. Curlist, roll for... what is it? What is it going to be? Roll for speed. If you can outspeed the river, you'll be able to save him. If you don't, he will float down the river, possibly to his death. He floats down the river. Barely missing. You see Lucius, you're sprinting, you're running down the river bay. You try to grab him, but no, he falls straight in, going away wherever the river takes him, never knowing where his body may end up. You can still charisma your way out, Lucky. Okay, does the water shock me awake? The water will shock you awake in 2 turns. But if you miss the fire spell skill check, because you will be well rested after being asleep, forced asleep. If you miss the fire skill check, you will die of shock. Okay. But that won't happen for a while, so you're still asleep. Sorry. You don't get the D14, I'm sorry. That has to happen in a while. Your turn is over. Fuck. Instead, we go back to two other survivors in the middle of a forest, finally well rested from their fight. What now? Well, Expedy, you have actually one choice to go away. I almost survived. You have a chance to go back to the town or to follow down the river bay to try to retrieve his body. This is Curlis's last choice to either return to the Iron City and tell him that that he fell in the lake, or try to retrieve the body. Your clothes keeping you warm, of course, as you will not suffer from frostbite. Lucius has been through enough. I decided to follow his body. Alright, you do not actually see his body as it's far gone from the river. The river is very fast. You will, however, walk down the path of the river bay in hopes to find out where his body ends up. We cold, do something. Lucius, don't worry. He's not trying to kill you, dude. He's capturing you, exactly. Anyways, we come back to our favorite duo, Trogdor and Uyu. On this map, in the middle of the dark ancient forest. You killed my horse. I need a way to pay up. That's true. You did kill the horse that he rented. Definitely my favorite duo. You collect all the material. Who wants to hold the teeth? Me. Of course you would. 20 teeth you claim from the high orcs. You were trying to knock me out? Self-defense is bad. 20 high orc teeth. Who wants to collect an axe? The only axe that will work. The other ones are too dull to even be usable. After the fight, at least. Technically, there's only one person who could have the high orc. Can I take the whole jaw of the one that broke the jaw? Yeah, you can have one broken jaw, I guess. One broken. High orc jaw. You can only use magic. You can go ahead and take a spell book from the High Orc Mage. Do you wish to take it, Uyu? Got to do with the maniac who has the accuracy of a sharpshooter from the Navy. He does have insane accuracy. Dago, do you wish to try to learn the spell from the book? Do you wish to try to learn the spell? Yeah, I do. Roll for intelligence. If not rescuing you, I'll need to kill you for sure to pay for the rented horse at the very least. I can't simply say, the guy went off on the river. I'm sure he is dead, because if you happen to survive and show up again, it would bring my back. Oh my god. You burned the book. The book bursting into flames. All intelligence in that book being lost. Rip the book. You got a 0. My god. Not even the +2 would have saved that. Rip Uyu. You go ahead and take the High Orc staff. You go ahead and take the high orc staff, as that's the only thing that you can use at this point, which will give you a +5. If I die, do I get a new character, or can I make the deal with the devil to come back at Curl? No. There are no more deals with the devil, as they're too plot destroying. We have rested. Yes, you guys are completely full of health now. In fact, some of you guys eated. You have a choice to eat some of the meat the high orcs were cooking. Do you wish to eat it? This will fully restore you. How much HP do we have? Yes. Alright, you guys are fully restored. You raid the high orcs cage. Each of you getting half of the loot, half of the gold that they had. 30 for Trogdor, and 30 for Uyu. I have a new boy then. Good. I get a new boy then. Good. Yeah. If you die, if you failed the check to save your character. Now what is your choice? I say we travel up out the city. We bailing. We balling. I told you, doggo. You guys almost fucking died during that high orc raid. When he is at 0 health, if he does 3 dice rolls above 10, he should live, right? Oh, I didn't think about that. Sure. You get 3 chances to come back to life, to resuscitate yourself. If you die. We'll make that a rule from now on. The only person who doesn't get that rule is Azvel and Doggo. Well, except for Doggo. Doggo's the only one who gets it. Azvel doesn't because he's technically an immortal. If it's me, I just don't die. Yeah, the Azvel will just collapse until he's healed. Your body will just stop working until you're healed, Azvel. Anyways, you guys have a choice. Hold up. You guys have a choice to leave the forest out the way you came or go a different way you came. What do you choose? If he gets a 20, he revives and gets 1 HP. If he only does it the normal way, he is alive, but it will be unconscious. That's why I learned from D&D. I didn't know that, so that's cool. Alright, Azvel and Doggo, think very smart about how much time has passed by. Let's go a new way. Ooh. Azvel, we could make things interesting and TP out. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yes. Wait, do you want to TP out? Oh, God. I agree. Oh, Lord. All right, roll for intelligence. Roll for intelligence. Let's see where you TP. An amazing roll by Doggo. Holy shit. Immediately teleporting you far away from the city. You notice as you were looking up at the trail you were coming from that torches and guards were coming down the path. The blacksmith have already ratted on you. You were about to be captured, if not TP'd out. You teleport far, far away from the map. A teleportation so strong that Uyu can feel his power grow in that type of magic. Once again, his teleport levels up instantly. Instantly teleporting you. Let's see. Where should you guys teleport? Let me look. Sadly, I don't have these other two. Instantly teleporting you at the very bottom of the redwood forest, where you notice a single town completely dark and surrounded by a barrier. A massive teleport out of there has brought you to this new town. Agadago is the 20s dice character, huh? Well, you should have saw some of the rolls that he was making before, Curlis. Let's go into town, but first I clean off my greatsword so it has no blood. Well, people would assume that you're an adventurer, so they wouldn't even care about the blood. Especially since high orc blood is orange, so it's okay. You clean it anyways. You try to go in, only for a giant fireball to be going straight to Uyu. You have a chance. You need to dodge. What is your choice? This will all make sense after the interaction, by the way. Water spell. Go for it. A 12. A successful water spell. But all of a sudden you see the fireball. It hits a barrier. The water spell as well hits the same barrier. Where is this barrier from? It's around this entire town. Both of you look at each other in confusion. You have no idea what that was. The zombies, yep. You see a crack in the barrier from the fireball. Another fireball, a giant fireball, reaches once again, hitting the same crack, only to leave a tinier crack next to it. Both of you peer in. I remember my fireball, LMAO. Both of you peer inside, only to see a town completely overrun by a zombie infection, and a zombie dark mage in the middle, a necromancer. Extremely powerful, trapped by this barrier, trying desperately to get out. He sees you and he glares. What do you both decide to do? There's no way into the town as of now. Run? Of course. You easily get away, as there's no way around this barrier. One day, you wish to return. Both of you go ahead and go down the redwoods. Or actually up, technically, because you guys are all the way at the bottom. The redwoods is right here. That's where the barrier is. You guys decide to go up towards another town named Creekville. The town is bustling with people. A lot of guards are everywhere. You don't know what the commotion is about, but you only can assume it has to do with the zombie apocalypse over there. You hear the townspeople trying to get prepared with resources and everything, just in case the barrier were to break. Do they know we are wanted? Doggo, they don't care if you're wanted. You can be wanted in other maps. Every map has its own laws. They don't care about anyone else's laws. I know what I can do if I die. If you break the laws of this map, you'd have to go. Yeah, you're in a completely different map. This is the Eastern Rise. This is the I don't know. I don't have a name for this place yet, but we'll get it. We'll get it. I got a character ready in case you die. You have a chance to save yourself 4 times pretty much. So, we'll see. The Redwood Forest? Yeah, I guess it's the Redwood Forest. Yeah, this will be the Redwood Forest. Let me guess. You start in a bar. And you ask for some moonshine. Anyways, what do you guys decide to do in this town? You can either ask what all the commotion is about, or assume it's about the zombies. Ask. Uyu goes to the town, some of the other townspeople, and same with Trogdor. And they ask what all the commotion is about. Haven't you heard about the zombies in the next town over? Uyu and Trogdor, of course, look at each other, having first seen it. Not only that, but we have goblins to our left, orcs to our right, and, the worst of them all, red wolf elves all the way around the city. If we don't prepare in the next couple of days, the city can be ransacked. The monsters are getting out of control. You can see that the townspeople are not exactly the most prepared. It's a very simple town. They will not survive the next couple days. Could we help? Well, this is your chance. As a quest appears, do you decide to help defend the town? You will be rewarded handsomely. Fuck it, says Doggo. Yes, Doggo, I agree. Alright. You guys offer your help. The townspeople looking at both of you. Oh my god. You're both of you. I can tell by your scars. You're adventurers. God is actually with us. We needed someone like you. We are not well equipped to be able to fight off such an army that's coming this way. You have 5 days to prepare. Odin is with us. You have 5 days to prepare. You can go ahead and sell and buy. There is a library. You can only use it once. And there is a blacksmith, a bar, of course, where you can get food, and a potion shop. I want to go there. Who wants to go there? I want to sell the teeth. Alright, you could go to a merchant, Isabel. As Uyu and Trogdor go on separate directions through the town, trying to get as much as they can do done. Trogdor, we start with Trogdor first, going to a merchant, immediately trying to sell the high orc teeth. These are extremely valuable teeth. They can make an extremely good weapon. Are you sure to sell them? You can sell half if you wish. They will sell for for 4 each. Wait, did you say I could make a weapon out of them? Sorry? The merchant said yes. High orc material is most often used in very high-leveled weapons. He repeats again. He does look at all your teeth and he says, with this many teeth you can make more than enough weapons, so you can sell a couple of them if you wish. How much would it take to make a weapon? It would take 10 teeth to make one weapon. 10 teeth and other material, of course, but you have the other material pretty much, so you just need a blacksmith. I sell the jaw and 10 teeth. You sell the jaw, which has 3 teeth embedded in it, plus the broken jaw, of course. So we're going to be doing some math here. Give me a second. The jaw itself will sell for 6. So we're going to go ahead and delete the high orc jaw. And it sells for 6. And each tooth will sell for 4. How likely is it to get diamond as a miner? I don't know. And you sell 10 teeth. Let's go ahead and go to the calculator. 4. Wait, 4 times 10 is 40. Duh, I don't need a fucking calculator for that. What the hell? 4, 5, 6, 7, 70. 76. I don't need a fucking calculator for that. 4 gold. Damn, that good. Yep. And now you only have 10 high orc teeth. That's amazing. Anyways. Ooh, did you say you want to go to an armor shop? Wait, is there an armor shop? There is a blacksmith who can make armor. He can make weapons and armor. Next time, no friends. Says well, you're not dead yet, Lucius. Your book hasn't been signed. By the way, when your book is signed, that means you died. If your book ever gets signed, that means you're dead. So, just remember that. Actually, I go to the library to increase intelligence. You choose to increase your intelligence instead. Trogdor chooses to go there as well. Are you trying to increase? Are you also trying to increase your intelligence, Isabel? But I want to learn greatsword. You can train your strength instead, if you wish, which will help you be able to wield a greatsword. Sorry, but farewell, old friend, unless I don't die. Or you can learn a certain fighting style in the sword of a great sword. I'll train strength for now. Alright, roll for a strength boost. Hey Luke, why did the bartender get killed? I wasn't talking too much attention to that part. It was a critical miss. Instead of freezing the guards, he instead impaled the bartender. It's an 18, it's a 20 because it is in strength action. You do boost your strength. You will get a plus 7, I believe, because the 6, level 6. No, actually, yeah, just a plus 6, so it's above everyone else. Yeah, I accidentally killed him. Actually, you know what? Because it was such a good roll, it's going to be a 7, plus 7 in strength. You can now easily wield the great sword. You should have simply ran. But that is all you can do for today, as Trogdor is currently tired. Ooh, you. What do you wish to learn? He was trying to slow them down. Do I roll for intelligence? Do you want to roll for intelligence, or you can learn a spell instead? It is your choice. You can either learn more intelligence, or learn a new spell. You only get this one opportunity to go through the library. Spell. Alright, roll for intelligence. You got a 10. Oh my god, you barely did it. You barely fucking did it. Doggo, you stupid. He barely got it. He got a plus 2. You now have the heal spell. You do not need to use water to heal anymore. It is a plus 5 heal. The reason why this is good is because it's a support spell, not an attack spell, which means you can use it whenever. You did that anyways after you failed. There wasn't really any point that I wouldn't be wasting my time looking for your body. What do I use for water for? Water can be used on other opponents as an acid as well. So far you've been using it. So far you've been either using it to put out Azel's flames or as a healing property. You can still use it as a group heal. As a heal only works on one person, but the water can work as a group heal. It can also restore limbs, so there's that. Consider it as an emergency heal. Or you were using it to put acid on me. How many turns do they have left? I'm so anxious. They have a couple turns left. They're going to be until the raid happens, but we will not see the raid. Not yet. Plus, we still have to get to Expedy. Or Christopher's, give up. I could try helping you in the trial. Okay, I go to the armor. Alright, Uyu goes to the armor shop. They're currently selling mage equipment. Do you wish to buy it? Let's look at your current equipment right now. You only have a high work staff. Can I go with him? You can go with him, of course. Trogdor goes with him as well. How good is it? It will give you a plus 3. It is only a mage hat. They only have a mage hat. There are not many mages in their town. But it will give you a plus 3 in intelligence. If I give up, you get the money and you win. If I die, you don't get the money and you can't pay for your horses. I want a full set of armor. Is it better than what I have on now? You currently don't have anything on. You currently have nothing. It will cost 10 gold because it will give you a plus 3. How much does it cost? 10 gold. I can pay for my horses. My first horse was... Your first horse was free. His first horse was free. The second horse was not. He will have to pay the full price for a horse. Okay, I'll buy. Alright, let's get rid of 10 gold. You equipped the mage hat. Hold up. We'll give it plus 3. I would be just fine. Can I get a full set of armor? You can get a full set of knight's armor. Do you wish to buy it? It would cost 30 gold. For the full set. The helmet, the boots, the gloves, everything. Sure? Alright, Trogdor spends all of his money. He still has the broken dagger. We have a knight's helm, which will give a plus 2 in all defensive stats, so he gets a plus 2. Knight's chestplate. Knight's leggings. Also a plus 2. And knight's gloves. Plus 2. Knight boots as well. Boots. There you go. Wait, can you use charisma for lower prices? You've already paid for it. You cannot use charisma to bargain. Actually, since this town is currently in panic, you can't convince them to lower. Actually, that's just fair. 7, 6, 5, 4. Currently I have 46 gold. Armor makes your health higher. Armor does make your health higher. You wouldn't go to jail. The lawyer could make the manipulation thing work since your character is a minor. If anything, you would be the equivalent of community service in this game. Yeah, he would be committing community service, but he did murder somebody, so he might get the... he might be charged as an adult. He'd murdered 2 people. Azel allegedly murdered 2 people. There is currently no proof on the second one. It's just an assumption, which couldn't be argued about. Azo, I'm ready for the fight. Don't fucking die on me. We have to wait 5 days, lol. Do you guys wish to wait the 5 days, as there's not much else you can do here? I murdered Papa. I want to talk about the new High Orc sword. Alright. Uyuk, do you wish to go with him, or do you wish to go to sleep now? Uyu, actually, is his name. Uyu. Are they selling any mage stuff at the weapon store? They're not, but there is a potion shop that both of you might want to look into. Anyways, Trogdor goes to the weapon shop and he talks to the blacksmith. He hands him the 10 high orc teeth and he says, "What can you make?" The blacksmith looks at it and he says, "Yes, I could make a very strong 2-handed axe with this. Especially with the right material, and because you provided the material, I can give you a discount of 20 gold, which it usually would cost 40. Do you wish to make the High Orc sword? It will take 5 exact days. I'll pay the 20. All right. You lose the teeth, and you go ahead and lose all of 20 gold. So let's go ahead and lose the teeth. Go ahead and put 26 gold in. For now, I'm going to have the High Orc axe in here. Only so I don't forget in case we don't come back. So, there you go. Can we go to the potion shop after this? Of course. Luckily, if you let me kill you, you can imagine how much I'll level up. I can also sell your equipment. I'm with him there. All right, both of you are in the potion shop. There are actually 4 potions they're selling. A potion of strength, a potion of speed, a potion of health, and a potion of evasion. Actually, no, not a potion of evasion. A potion of defense. Well, we already know I need the strength. I'll also take all your money. All I have is a staff and a sword. I didn't buy much anything else. Well, let's look at Lucius's stockpile right now. He has 57 gold, 1 sandwich, a basic sword, a mage staff. I'll buy the health and defense. How much are they? Each potion is 10 gold each. The only potion that's 5 is the health potion because it's the most basic one. How much gold do I have? Let's look. Oops. You have 20 gold. I buy the strength. All right, Azel will go ahead and buy the strength. Strength. Potion. This is going to give a +6. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of 10 coins. You're currently at 16 gold coins, Isabel. There we go. See, if anything, not killing you was me being merciful. If I had decided to kill you from the start, I would have gotten 58 gold plus 10 gold from killing you. Bye-bye money. Wait, no, since the river is freezing, it will freeze too. Now, the money won't freeze. It's gold. My gold doesn't freeze. Okay, I buy the defense and health. Alright, so that is 15 gold from you. So you're left at 5 gold. Wow, you guys are so lucky you killed those high orcs, actually. You guys are so fucking lucky you killed those fucking high orcs. Let's go ahead and go. Retreat TP on you. Defense. Potion will be a +5 in health. And a health potion, which will give a +10. Actually, we'll give it a +15. There we go. I'm happy that I can do a decent TP. Anything else we want to, doggo? You have 5 gold, and you have 16 gold. So together, collectively, you have 21. Curls, doing better. Stop being so smart. Damn. So that's not how Frostbite works. As they bargain with the potion maker, she goes ahead and makes all their potions: a potion of strength, a potion of defense, and a potion of health. She takes their gold and kindly asks them what they need them for. They exclaim that they're going to be the ones protecting the village. She is shocked. You guys are adventurers, aren't you? Well, if you can manage to successfully defend the village, she will give a discount on the next potion she's making. A potion of stat boosting. I say we buy a sandwich. You guys can buy some food if you want. I'll give you one more offer once it's our turn. Please take it. There is no need for more meaningless blood. But one of the first things you did in this campaign was murder somebody. 1 sandwich each. It will only cost 2 gold, and it'll heal 3. Plus, it'll heal a. Plus, it would also give a attack slot. That was required for me to proceed. Okay, yeah, I'll get a sandwich. All right, each of you buy a sandwich. 1 sandwich. I believe I said 3 gold, right? Or did I say 2? I'm going to do 3. I don't care. I upped the price if I did. I'll pay for doggos? Ah, nice. All right, you pay for doggos. So it's going to go ahead and be 6 from Azevel. Sandwich. Yes, it was indeed. I needed the gold I got from the shopkeeper to pay for my armor. And also, Curlis also got 2 different rings from it as well that have greatly helped him in his quest. Curl got rings. Curl got very good rings, I guess. Let me look at his rings. Let's look at his rings again. A ring of strength and a ring of accuracy. They may be low-level rings, but they still gave him that boost. So, you know, it's pretty insane. Murder is murder. Are you trying to justify that? He is. Anyways. You buy the sandwiches from the blacksmith. The blacksmith goes, not the fucking the blacksmith, the pub. You buy sandwiches from the pub. The blacksmith is making sandwiches. You buy the sandwiches from the pub. Do you wish to end your day or end your turns and wait the 5 days? Warning. The other players will have to catch up to you in 5 days. The other players will have to catch up to you in 5 days, so you may not be able to play for a while. Although days do travel by fast when people are in prison, so... Days seem to travel pretty fast if people go to prison, so... I could go to the library. You can go to the library, Isabel. The only thing you can't do is learn a magic spell. You could try to boost some of your stats, though, if you want. I'll go there and learn new heavy sword form. Roll for intelligence. I can get materials for the raid. Maybe. I guess you can. Roll for intelligence. You rip the book in half. The librarian is furious at you. You pay 5 gold for the damages. Oh my god, that's actually hilarious. I love that. Anyways, that's the end of your guys' night. You guys could go ahead and go to bed. You're too strong, Isabel. Anyways, we go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and skip Christopher because they're waiting for the trial with Lucius as well. They want both of them to be on trial. If Lucius doesn't return in 3 days, then they'll start Christopher's trial without him. They said they were going to do it in the morning, but they decided that they will wait for Lucius because they weren't expecting a bounty hunter. I don't want to be on the same trial as him. Okay, let me make my save. Alright. Lucius, his body floats down the river. A voice calling to him. He has 3 attempts. Go. Let me die, God. Instantly waking up with 1 health. Instantly waking up, barely alive. He gets out of the ice. He has a chance to use a fire spell to warm himself up. It will not harm him. It will not harm him. It's debatable whether it works and he's able to get up immediately or not. Take my offer, in all quotes. Roll for fire spell. Instantly warming himself up with a fire spell. He's starting to feel his body move again. He can feel his health slowly coming back. He's currently at 5 now, instead of freezing temperatures. You can decide to walk. I'll go ahead and show you a map of where you are. You floated all the way down to this river. This river right here. The river right here. You sure are a lucky devil. You can choose to walk away, leaving no evidence for a bounty hunter to be able to find you. Do you choose to walk away? You know for a fact that Iron Castle is below you. I go where the river takes me, you said? I was going to go along stream. Pretty soon, I'll be out of his jurisdiction. Walk no way. I don't catch up to him. Well, the thing is he floated down the river that was going extremely quickly. You have to cross the river over here. It's going to take you a while. You can't just jump across a river, Curlis. Unless you're rolling that 20. I'm joking. The only way for Curlis to catch up with you at this point is to use the tracking skill once he gets to the edge of the river where you left. What do you choose to do, Lucius? What area will I be in? Well, you can go to the right. There is a port that you can leave by to get to a new map. If I know where the river goes, I can find him anyways. You are simply stopping the inevitable. Right. Alright. You go to the right. Since you're not in peril, you just walk. It'll take you a day to get to there. Luckily, the fire spell will keep you from freezing to death. You can go straight through the forest. Perfectly fine. Curlis is appearing. Hours have passed by the time that Lucius has woken up. He's already been gone for hours now. You finally get to the edge of the river where he was at. You see an area where he could have easily gotten out of. I said there's a port. I can steal a boat. Yes, you can if you want to steal. Which you have a stealth bonus, so you could probably do it. Curlis, do you use a tracking skill? Curl legit a fucking hawk. Curlis, since he has a +4 in range, he will always get a +4 in any tracking. Curlis, go ahead and roll the d20. Go ahead and roll that d20, bro. You're planning on killing me, right? He's still trying to capture you, Lucius. He needs more money than it. He won't gain anything if he kills you. He needs the money. D20, a perfect track. You know exactly which direction he went. He's heading for the ports, you think to yourself. There's no other place he can escape to. You see exactly which footsteps he's taken. Go ahead and roll a speed to see how fast you can catch up. Roll a speed dice to see how fast you can catch up to him. Just because he knows where I'm going doesn't mean he can catch up where I am now. Exactly. That's why I actually do gain stuff. I kill him, then I gain experience before he... True. Curlis will instantly level up. What level is Lucius? An 18? Oh, God. He's quick. Very fast. Out for blood in the way. You're fucked. He will catch up within mere hours of you arriving to the port. Both of you will end up there pretty much almost at the same time. Lucius ending up there 20 minutes before Curlis can. Lucius ends up to the ports. Okay, how long can I survive underwater? Well, Lucius, you have 20 minutes to steal a boat. You have 20 minutes to steal a boat. I like how he legit walked for 3 or 4 hours, and Curlis is still going to end up there, only 20 minutes behind. Holy shit. Because of this amazing feat that he's shown to have, his speed will once again level up. From 8, we're going to get a +1 on his speed. For showing another amazing feat in his speed, he's going to go ahead and level up. I plan on making an icebox and using it as long as I can go underwater. If you fail, you'll kill yourself, and I'd choose for you not to do it. I would rather you steal a boat. Just like in Minecraft World, when I go hunting people at spawn, exactly. His speed is insane. Anyways, Lucius, you arrive at the ports. What do? You see a bunch of boatsmen. Okay, I feel a boat, as God says. I steal a boat, yeah. Except you don't play on the world anymore. That's true, you technically don't play anymore. We haven't seen you in so long. There's so much you've missed. Lucius, you have to sneak past several guards to get to this port. Do you choose to try? Someone almost set up a house in your territory. This is because of an important reason I have not revealed yet. You'll like it, Isabel. What the fuck? I don't know what he's talking about. He told me about this last night as well. Try and die or try and fail. Either way, I'm not going to jail. You do get a stealth bonus. You have a +2 in stealth. Let's see what happens. A 16. Easily sneaking past these dumb guards, Lucius thinks to himself. By the way, because of such a rare feat of stealth, you level up once again in the stealth category with a +2. You go ahead and sneak straight past them, but you need to pick the lock. This is where you need to use your intelligence stat to figure out how to pick a lock. You have 2 attempts. I have an idea to stop you, don't worry. A +10 will unlock this basic lock. A -10 will... Oh, never mind. You perfectly pick it. Unlocking you a new skill. Lockpicking. I am not worried yet. Curlis is currently... In the time it took you to pick this lock and almost steal this ship, you are currently 8 minutes away. Curlis, you can roll to be there immediately. Do you wish to roll? If you roll a low number, an obstacle will get in your way, making the 5 minutes a little longer. Can I use fire as an engine? You cannot. Does he even know how to ride the boat? He does not, but it doesn't really matter. It'll get him out either. It'll get him to the ocean, of course. Of course, Curler says. This man's about to fucking dip. They don't call him a night elf for nothing, to be fair. He is a night elf. That's why he slipped in so easily. It is currently nighttime. I think Dago should learn wind magic. Why can't I blast fire to shoot me faster in the boat? Because it's a fireball. You don't know how to use jet. There are two different spells. Jet and fireball. Fireball is just a launching spell. It'll launch a fireball out. Jet is a push spell. It'll jet out. It's like a cone effect, if you will. Like flamethrower. Except powerful. Anyways. Curlis, go ahead and roll for a d20. We'll see if there's any obstacles in your way while you're heading towards him. What if I launch a fireball at the water and make a wave? 2. A bear comes straight for, what's his name again? Expedy. A bear coming straight for Expedy. Expedy, you need to make a dodge. Roll now. Coda's trying to get some coin, lol. We'll see. A bear jumping straight out of the woods, heading straight for, can't I just knock the bear with a rock? You can, but the bear got the jump on you. You need to make a dodge first. You need to make a dodge, and then you can take another action before the bear, depending on how your dodge works out. You were too focused on the trail for Lucius that you completely ignored the trail of a bear coming straight for you. But yes, you can knock out the bear with a rock as soon as you make this dodge. D20 and 8. Let's look at his stats. Let's look at his speed stat. It's currently a 9. That's basic speed. The bear hits your leg with a claw, barely scraping it, but enough to stop you in your tracks. You can now attack the bear. Curlis responds to everything. Rock, back, kill. What do you wish to do to the bear, Curlis? Curlis responds to everything. Rot, bat, kill. Yep. Did I read that twice? I think I did. You gonna finish that area or use it as a jungle gym? I'm gonna finish the area. Time to do another rock bat kill. Alright, it's gonna get a plus range attack because the bear did stumble past you. So you will get the plus attack. Plus 4 range. Let's see. Let's see, baby. D20, 13, 4. It's an easy hit. You immediately hit the bear in the eye. The eye socket is completely gone from the rock. The bear, cowering in pain. Curlis, do you choose to finish the bear off or to simply sprint past it? You hear what happens when a baseball player becomes a murderer? Also, Curlis, after using such an ability so many times, feels something different about himself. He unlocks the ability, Critical Eye. Crit. No, he doesn't have... Where is it? Critical Eye. Any roll that is above a 15. Let's see. Roll 15. Any roll that is above a 15 will get a plus 3 on top of it. It is currently level 1. The more you level up Critical Eye, the less requirement it is for the roll. Pretty much it's another range buff. Anyways, Curlis, do you finish the bear off with your mace, or do you just run past it while it's cowering in fear? You made this dude with a bread. You made this dude with a bred-born hunter. Crow is the definition of a sniper rifle. True, yeah, dude. He's the definition of a sniper rifle right now. Want to become famous? Doggo or Curlis, if you could please do the honors. Finish it off. You don't even need a roll because it's already too weak. You finish it off with a mace. Easily scoring you some experience. You level up to level 2. As it was quite the beast to fight, actually. All your stats will go up. I'll have to do that after. Now you can continue running right after Lucius. Sadly, because you had to fight a bear, Lucius, you are currently on top of the boat. It is docked and locked into the docks. The only way to get it out is to use an ice spell to break the locks. What do? Or you can try to pick an advanced lock, which will require you to do 2 dice rolls, both of which need to be higher than 10. You could either use 1 ice spell, or you have to roll twice to pick an advanced lock. If you fail, you will break your lockpick, I guess. I don't know. We'll pretend. Can I leave a hint to know where I left the bear's body? Of course. Dice roll ice. 11. You managed to freeze the anchor that's attached to it, but it's simply not enough still. That iron is so hard. You must hit it with your, what do you have actually? You must hit it with a basic sword swing higher than 10 to break. If you get lower, you need to swing 1 more time. Okay, remember that. I got you, Curlis. I'll remember that. D20? A 3. You hit it once. It does nothing. Go for another dice roll. You need something higher than 10. Curlis is catching up. He is almost inside, or not Curlis, sorry. Expedy is almost at the town. He's closing in. You roll a 9. It's still not enough, but you see the bars are cracking. The guards are looking around. They can hear something banging. You have 1 more roll before it breaks. Stop trying. He breaks it, but Expedy has already entered the town, and he sees you on the boat, and the guards also see you. Expedy gets the first action move, because he is, I think, faster. Let's see. Speed plus 9. Speed plus 9. Oh, well, that's actually... His speed is a 10. So, yes, Expedy gets the first move. Bonk him with the rock curl. The boat is slowly floating away, by the way. Slowly floating out of the shore. Bonk him with a rock. I'm not going easy with ice anymore. Wait, I have an advantage with ice over water. Never mind. With ice over water. Never mind. We'll see, Lucius. You have to wait for his turn first, as you are the slower player. I was about to say, I decided to do another rock bat attack to knock him out while I let the guards catch up to him. Roll for range. Actually, hold up. First, roll for a range, and then you have to roll for a strength. So, roll for the range. which will probably be very easy. So a 7 plus a 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. You have an 11 on it. So the range is just barely. It will not be on his head. Now roll for a strength. If the strength is high enough, it could hit his head. Alright, actually, I guess you have the proper range. Yes, you have the proper range to do it. There's room for error, though. That's the idea. There's room for error. D10, 14. Alright, that will hit. That will definitely hit. I use my sword to block the hit. I use the sword to hit it back like a baseball. Okay, go ahead. As Expedy shoots a rock straight into Lucius, in an attempt to block it with his sword, it hits him smack in his face, the same spot it hit him before. He is blacked out once again. At least I got a new character. Completely blacked out, hit in the face. I got a critical miss. Didn't the sword kill me? No, the sword. You completely missed the rock. You didn't use the sword to attack anything. You used it to block. The reason you're knocked out immediately is because of it's a critical miss. Nope, you lucky devil. If it wasn't a critical miss, it would have you would have been knocked out. Nah, if the reason you didn't kill yourself is because you weren't trying to attack. You were trying to block. Sadly, it's a critical miss and you smack yourself. Or not, you don't smack yourself. The rock smacks you straight in the face as you strike out on the rock. Trying to block. I want to attack, but living is loving. Expedy can now capture Lucius. Is that your choice, Expedy? Anyways, time to take the body. All right. I'm in the sea, right? He has to swim to me. That's cool. That's true. The boat is floating away, but the guards have another boat, so it doesn't matter. The guards are taking another boat to you. It's a small rowboat. Expedy is on it. Sadly, Lucius never had the chance to open the sails, which would have given him much more distance. I decided to strip him of his money since I only asked for the body. Oof. Rip Lucius's money. 57 gold gone. He still has one sandwich, though. Actually, he ate that sandwich. His inventory is empty. Does he take all my stuff? I will not allow him to take his stuff as the guards are there. The guards will take his weapon, Curlis, but you can take his gold. Did I say 57? So that means you have 60. And you no longer have a warrant for his arrest anymore, as it is gone now. The guards will go ahead and take his stuff as you show the warrant for arrest. They're wondering why you're here. They see the warrant. They realize that this is a known murderer in Iron City. They go ahead and they will go ahead and travel back to Iron City by horseback, reaching Iron City by the morning. A trial will start in the very morning. Alright, guys, this is where you have a choice. We can either do... This is the last thing we can really do. We could either do the trial, or we can do the raid. The raid. In fact, I'll say the raid can only isn't even gonna be 5 days away. It's gonna be just 1 day. That way we can be on the same time. Trial. I want to get it over with. I'm fine with either. All right, we'll do a coin flip with the D20. Anything lower than a 10 is the raid. Anything higher than a 10 is the trial. The trial wins. Next time we will do the raid in the next D&D. By the way, for those of you who are here, remember, this is the last D&D we'll be doing on the weekdays. From now on, D&D is going to be on a Saturday around 6 p.m. Alright? Every single Saturday we'll be doing D&D instead, and my streams will be coming back as normal. Why? Because I can't just stream D&D constantly. You guys are gonna get tired of it. Also, my voice hurts after doing all this, and you guys are gonna go too fast for me. I need to be able to progress the story. It's just how it is, guys. It's just how it is. It has to be this way. The fuck? Oh, shit. I'm fine with it. Yeah, I mean... Only Saturdays? Only Saturdays, yes. Saturdays at 6 p.m. Anyways. Let's go ahead and do the next trial. That is why he said only Saturday. Anyways. The trial comes in. We have Christopher currently already shambled in cuffs and shambles. And we see Expedy on the way back to Iron City. I take the bear's body. Alright, you take the bear's body. The guards are wondering why you take such a beast with you, but it doesn't matter. You bring it in. Christopher, why didn't you help me if I get out work over? He says to Christopher as they're both currently going in front of the jury. All rise, says the judge. It's a high elf looking down upon you. You can feel his cold eyes pierce through your soul. Bitch, we ain't a couple, hello. Could just say you leave. This is the case for the murder in Iron City and the destruction of Close Town Glacier for lying about a quest. State your defense. With the money I took from Lucky plus the money I get from the capture, I'll have a lot. That's true, yeah. You get 50 from the capture. Actually, you get the 50 right now. You captured him. You get the 50. You're currently at 110 gold, I believe. We state the defense of Christopher first. Does anyone wish, before the judge continues, does anyone wish to be his lawyer? Silence in the courtroom. No one wishes to be a lawyer, the lawyer of someone who has the reason all of Glacier is gone. Close relatives live. You see, the courtroom is mostly filled with people who used to live in Glacier, who had family, who are no longer with us now. Christopher stands up. Christopher, Azel, shut up. I'm paying for the lawyer. Hello, I am very sorry for what I did, and then before he can finish, Curlis the bounty hunter stops him from talking. He is going to pay for a lawyer. The judge, confused, allows it, as they are, of course, allowed to have a lawyer in these lands. The judge continues, Lucky you are in the land of the Misty Territories, where the most law is conducted. Anywhere else and you would have been executed on sight, he says. Curlis, what kind of lawyer you want to pay for? Also, I'll let you be the lawyer, Curlis, specifically. You'll be able to play the lawyer for them, because I assume you have a plan for them. I'm just gonna go ahead and give you the basic lawyer that they have. The only one they'll provide for 20 gold. I say I wanted to just do a quest for the first time. I didn't know what I was getting into, and Christopher told me you can just lie and get money. I couldn't do it. I have the most money. I think they should let me out because I have the most money. I'll BRB. Sorry, it's okay. He pays for a lawyer, 190. All right, Curlis is now a lawyer. Not his character Expedy specifically. A different character as a lawyer. If Curlis wants to give this guy a name, he can. We could just call him the lawyer. It doesn't matter. Curlis, it's your choice. You get to go. You take it from here. As I am simply just being the judge of the jury. My plan was to pay for a lawyer and ditch Ashley, but I guess I can't lie. So I'll speak as a lawyer since I doubt any of these two will be smart enough. Yeah. Tell them what I said, lawyer. Fuck off. Now the lawyer speaks for himself. Anyways, as lawyer, you really want me to say that to the judge? Yeah, no, you'll get a pretty harsh sentence for that, Lucky. Know what I said earlier about being my first adventure? I'm back. Welcome back, Isabel. We're currently settling what will happen with you two. Well, it is your choice, not mine. I'll agree to your petition. Please don't. The lawyer does what Luke's lucky at. Oh my god. Alright. As the lawyer talks to the judge. Your Honor, my client says that it was in fact his first time on an adventure and that he did not know what he was getting himself into. Christopher told him to lie to the mayor of that town to get the money, and he couldn't do anything. Christopher being put on the spot by Lucius. Isabel, do you wish to pay for a lawyer? Or would you rather speak for yourself? Tell them it was my first venture. I didn't know what I was getting into. It was blocked off. One killed them. The lawyer chooses to ignore that. I'll speak for myself. I'll be your lawyer. It's too late. He already said he'll speak for himself. The judge nods, and now he looks at Christopher. Your defense, he says. You can convince the judge with charisma. Isabel, do you wish to roll for charisma? Lucky is lying. He was the leader of this. Roll for charisma to say that. Roll for charisma. Let's go to Christopher. He has a +3. He has a +2 in charisma. It's a 10. You messed up. The lawyer was for both of you. I could have reduced your sentence. Oh, shit. He is older, I say. The lawyer shuts you up. Christopher with a convincing argument, or half convincing at least, that he in fact was not the leader of the quest, and that it was in fact Lucius all along. He claims that Lucius, being so young, was so eager to go on this quest that he pretty much begged Christopher to come. Christopher, knowing this young man may die on this quest, decided to put his own life on the line to help this poor young adventurer get his first adventure in, only for it to go haywire, he says. He's older, D20. Boom. I didn't ask you to roll anything, did I? You roll when the DM tells you to roll. Not when you feel like it. Boom. Mean. You be patient. Maybe you could have got that D18. I don't know. Lucky, does your lawyer come up with a defense for this? You just wasted an 18. Lucky, does your lawyer come up with a defense for this? Roll for charisma. Does Lucius have anything about charisma? Nah, he's basic charisma. Let's see. D20. It's gonna be a 0 now. I just know it. I just know it's gonna be a 0. It's a 1. Your Honor, my client is not an adventurer. He is simply just a young man out seeking adventures. He is clearly just a mage, he says. A night elf who shouldn't even be here. Thanks, Lucky. The Honor looking at him, confused. So you're saying that he is in fact inexperienced and wanted to go on this? No, of course not. Christopher retaliates. Your Honor, he is in fact the one with the quest still in his hand as we speak. He says he claims that he had the quest when he ran away. The Honor looks at him, knowing that this man is in fact eager. Before we continue this trial, the Honor says, we must first confirm something. The murder of the bartender who gave out the quest, the one man who could have gave us evidence. Who killed him? Christopher points at Lucius. Christopher claiming, I am no magical beast, he says. I do not have any magical powers. You can test me. The judge looks at the guard, and the guard nods, coming up with a mana crystal up to Christopher's face. It glows, but it has a very slow glow. Your Honor, it pretty much says that he has base intelligence. There is absolutely no way he could have had any magical possibilities of this. They look at Lucius with the same crystal. Bring the crystal to him, says the judge. Lucius, the crystal reacts violently to Lucius as he has 15 intelligence. His 15 intelligence giving away that he is in fact has magical properties. In fact, the crystal turning ice and fiery. He seems to possess the same magics that we've seen being used around all of the kingdom. Stop it. Lucius, in a blatant effort trying to protect himself. I was afraid, trying to protect myself. I thought I would be killed, or worse. I didn't mean for this to happen. It was one of the only spells I knew, he claims, immediately incriminating himself that he in fact was the one who casted the spell onto the bartender. In fact, being the one who indeed killed him. The one man who had evidence on who took the quest. The judge has heard enough. On the accounts of a confirmed murder case on the bartender of the one of the many bars in the Ice Kingdom, not the Ice Kingdom, the Iron Kingdom, a dumb new boy time. I sentence you to jail of 30 years. Cue default dance. And on behalf of all of Glacier, I sentence you to life on every single life that was lost in Glacier. All 50 civilians. This is more than enough for an elf's lifetime, he claims as he snarls at him. As for the one who was also who was cooperating in such a deed, Christopher will get a sentence of community work for 8 years in the Iron Castle. Okay, since the only way I survive this is if I keep healing myself for eternity, you'll still die of old age because you had to outlive 50 people plus a 30-year sentence. You're not gonna live it. Even a heal spell cannot reverse old age. No heal spell can reverse old age. New boy. Yeah, you pretty much get a new boy. Wait, that is the end of Lucius's chapter. His items and inventory being locked away, forever being sealed. We sign his book. The older person got community service. Rest in pepperoni. Yep. Extra, hold up. Death. Life sentence. Of about 50 plus people, so I'm gonna put 50 plus people. Rip, rest in peace, Lucius. What was his? Let's see. Let's type in Lucius. Hold up. Lucius. There we go. Oh, there it is. Our first signed death, and I immediately throw his book away. Azel could break Lucky out of jail, technically, but he's going to be heavily guarded. Until then, he is considered dead. If he does ever get broken out of jail, we will go ahead and reopen his story. If he is ever broken out of jail, we will open his story back up to where it left off. Till then, he's dead. Are considered to have lost. I want an electric dragonborn with fight/assassin class. I will not give you such a thing. Luckily, this isn't Skyrim. I will give you no such thing with a dragonborn. Lucky this isn't Skyrim. Exactly, I will give you no such thing. No class can be more overpowered than anyone else. Anyways, that was the end of the trial. We're going to go ahead and put everything back. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you are watching on YouTube, please leave a like and let me know what you guys thought. Well, I want someone who had to not say high power. Anyways, that was the end of this episode. Please join for the next one. In other case, goodbye. Anyways, guys, that was really fun. Thank you. I try very hard. It's very hard to come up with things on the spot. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoy me as your DM. Wait, you let someone get a lizard? Why is a dragon bad? A dragonborn compared to a lizard. Lucky, please repeat that to yourself one more time. Can't wait for the raid in 4 days. That's true. Technically, you are waiting 5 days. That's so funny. Technically, you do wait 5 days. Azel, you are next. With good community service, Christopher can get out faster if he's charismatic enough. He can bargain for an even shorter sentence. In fact, he can bargain so much. He can bargain for just a dungeon raid. He can bargain for just a simple high level dungeon raid. If he wanted to. Anyways, that is it for that. Let's go ahead and sit down, save and quit. Man, guys, that was fun. You can't stop me. I got so much money that I could buy me some OP equipment. True, but Curlis, you have to remember that equipments have stat requirements as well. And also, the max level in my version of this game is 99. You are currently a level 2, which means there's probably equipment worth thousands of gold out there. But for your current level, you probably could buy some pretty OP equipment. Well, you can't stop me on the other, my other side, my other one, that's for sure. Well, Azel, you have to remember something. Curlis doesn't have any magic properties about him, currently. Curlis has no magic properties. Technically, he cannot stop Large Door, I think his name is. Largdor. So, Largdor would probably steamroll Curlis because of his speed. Trogdor, true, Trogdor. Trogdor is OP, but it's okay because there were hints. If you didn't catch on to the hints of what Doggo's curse was, then you'll have to catch on next time you guys get attacked, because there are definitely a lot of hints that I threw in there. Fire Agency, Fighter / Assassin. Lucius. Lucky, you're going to have to ask for that the next stream. Anyways, what do you guys want to see next? I think I might switch to, we couldn't TP away from the fight. No, that was not it. That was not the curse. Now think about it, the golems are coming towards Iron City. Yes, they are. And by the time the trial was done, wow. Well, I know to start away from Iron Castle. I guess I could either choose to defend it or get the heck away. Oh yeah, it's an army of goblins. It's literally an army of goblins. Whoever decides to participate in it will be rewarded heavily, but it depends if you can survive the attack. There will be multiple guards to help defend. Obviously, they're going to be the same, and there is the Ice Ogre, who is still a part of them. I can't let Iron City fall. Isn't there also an army of guards? There is an army of guards as well. Yes, there's going to be an army of goblins and guards. The thing is the Ice Ogre is a high-tier monster. How many is an army? I guess like 20 or 30? About 20 or 30, yeah. But the thing is there's a high-tier monster, an Ice Ogre, who almost completely destroyed Isabel and the other person, Lucius. Christopher and Lucius, who almost completely destroyed Christopher and Lucius. So yeah. Maybe we'll end up helping each other unintentionally, Isabel. Technically, you know what? You know what I just thought of? Lucius's story may not be done. During this raid, if Christopher chooses, he can break Lucius out of jail. It is his choice, though. We'll work separately on the same objective. Well, I already tried to cut ties. Oopsie. Anyways, guys, that's for next time. I'm going to have a long time to edit on these. Do you guys want to see some Cold War gameplay? Let me know. I just got gold on my shotgun if anyone wants to see it. Bye-bye, says Lucy. Sure, okay. Azel, did you end up getting gold on your AK, by the way? Also, Curlis, how do you like gold on anything else so fucking hard? One camo away, nice. Carlos, how's Cold War? How do you like Cold War, actually? I want to know. I specifically want to know from you. Ah, Cup, you've already missed D&D. Sorry. You've already missed it. Man, that would have helped me kill you, Curl. Anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and switch to. If I didn't choose adventure and I chose fighter, I would have got action surge, which allows me to do 2 actions in a turn, so I couldn't shoot 2 fireballs. Looks so fun. Not a fan of the trash wonder weapon and the ray gun nerf, but the map itself and the way they made the perk system work better seemed as a good choice. It did seem as a good choice. By the way, I'll be back in Cold War. Also, Lucky, you probably wouldn't have been the warrior that you thought you would have been. And I do not allow double actions unless you have a speed advantage over your other opponent. That's the only time you'll get that. Anyways, Cold War zombies. Let's go get 80 revives once again in randoms. That was so funny. The fucking 80 revives. Action surge is a legit ability because I don't care. My plan would have been to use my mace to absorb the fire and get a fire damage bonus. If that worked, that would have been funny.